pulling my keys out of my booty. Hey up. Oh, wow. I don't know, a human voice could make that noise. Katros, good morning, friend. How are you doing? Sorry I'm a little late. I literally just lost track of time. I was just jamming out. Slowly trying to, like, clean and reorganize in here. Slowly. Like, work in progress, if you will. How's it going with your good self? And that's been, So your revisit lasted 10 minutes. What happened? Second Son's the one that is set in Seattle, right? Or pseudo-Seattle. Because with the Vampire Bloodlines game that was coming out, feck knows what's happening to that. What was really interesting was finding out like which parts of Seattle they could and couldn't include. Like which parts they... which part needed like special permissions and things like that. So like, there's whole chunks of Seattle after the pier that they couldn't include. So I was curious to see if Second Son had any similar things. Or if the changing of the geography is usually an artistic choice, but... Okay. I mean, in a game like that... Sorry, I'm reading your comments. In a game like that, like movement is so vital. It was always fascinating to see, like, how many spider gams... Wow. Would you think I've been having, like, actual conversations with human beings this morning? You would not. It's interesting because, like, was it Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation, on the PS2, was the first one to get, like, the Spider-Man movement just right. And then there were several movie tie-ins later before they realized, actually, that's the fun bit. And it's such a weird thing because you'd think that the crux of a superhero power fantasy tie-in game would be the punchies, like the punch-ins of the punchy hards. But Spider-Man sans that fluidity of movement just isn't the same character. While it wasn't necessarily good, I think it was the one based on the Edward Norton Hulk movie, had Hulk just leaping around and bouncing off of buildings and wrecking stuff, and it worked. I never played the Iron Man cash-in game, and to what I understand, it was not good. Mr. Door, I have no idea what you mean. Good morning, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Oh, okay. I can assure you, no one calls him Ape. Mr. Door, good morning, Watto friend. How goes it? How goes it? I was very confused. There. We were just having a natter about superhero movement systems. Oh, okay, so it was the PS4 Spider-Man was the first one to get the... Sorry, not the first one, but was the next one to get, like, the proper web swinging in. That's fucking cool. Explains why it slaps so much. I haven't had the chance to play Miles Morales yet. But it's on the long, grand list of things. Big leader, good morning, Watto friend. Well, Katros as well, like, it was Crackdown, was it Crackdown 2? Yeah, Crackdown 2, while not an amazing game, holy crud, moving in that felt incredible, especially at, like, late game. Alnus Watto, Kandarian Watto, Joda, Watto friend, welcome. We're going into space again. Well, I mean, we're going to do our usual, pour yourself a bevy, let's have a natter and a hangout. I've got a new kingdom. but this was the Gundam that I intended to get. So there's not been a last-minute surge of Gundams. I guess because No Grey November is definitely sabotaged. And I'm determined to finish the Behemoth. So how are you doing, you lovely mother hubbards? I don't have too much like going on at the moment, and the industry's been nice and heckin' calm today. Lots of theory crafting about release dates, which is interesting, but mostly the same kind of stuff that we all talked about. A bunch of the major players have been moving their launch dates out of the holiday window. Oh, Neo Shido, lovely to hear it, lovely to hear it. Sorry, Kaimball, Neo Shido, Wolfcrad, Watto friends, coming in. Neo Shido, I will say now, it's just you're in for a feckin' treat, friend. I'm specifically waiting until next Tuesday before we continue. As much as I wanna. Like, honestly, it has been a real struggle this week not to just, like, skive off and play Inscryption a whole bunch. But 7 hours and an 8-hour stream binge is more than enough. Yeah, Neo Shido, it's just a simple game about ponies. It's a card game about squirrels. You'll love it. You'll love it. It's just a nice, easy jaunt about squirrels. Oh, you are in for a treat. I will say, it has been lovely yesterday. Oh, I think I just failed at speaking people words there. I'm so sorry, friends. What I meant to say is, it has been lovely to see the Inscryption doing as well as it has. And I know that's that extra kick from Devolver. And I guess to an extent, I very much had the... I had a little bit of the nobody played the Hex. I told you all to play the Hex, and now you're excited about Inscryption. But I'd much rather more people experience that and then go back and play the Hex and stuff like. I feel like I need to almost take that out of the playlist. Always comes in way too fast. Oh. But it's just been really good seeing it just come in as an absolute feckin' banger, you know? But yeah, so the only thing I've been really like nattering about today is the trailer for the Uncharted movie dropped, and I think the gentleman over at Night Dive kinda sums it up. With Nathan Fillion would have been perfect to play Nathan Drake 10 years ago when the Uncharted series was still relevant. And oh boy, that felt that one in the cheap seats. Also, People Make Games put out a mini documentary about the ending to Mass Effect 3, which was fascinating. God, and that's really been about it, friends. Hey! Aperios, you glorious Mother Hubbard. Watto, friends! To the Rishinobi! Watto. Hello, friends. Alex Swavery, good morning, friends. Come on in. How you doing? And Aperios, how was your morning? What were you up to? Tell me your tales.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and thank you, Fiona. Fiona doing as a host. Ah! I don't know, Katros, I think that's pretty funny. Sorry, Katros thought I had localized screen tearing because of the shirt to wristband combo. It's a shame this is kind of faded. But, I mean, the t-shirt lasted longer than Artifact did, so... Too soon? Too soon? Okay, too soon. Aperius said the morning was good, just kind of chat with folks all day. Ugh, chatting with people on the internet? What kind of nerds would want to do that? I got a Gundam! This was the one that got stolen. And the wonderful people over at New Type just sent me a replacement. So look at this behemoth. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. That was my little treat from Shackle basically blowing the doors off during the Yorkshire stream. And Lost Flowers, good morning. What ho, friend? Aperios, I can't do that on this Twitch.television. And Wolfgrad, it is slightly larger than my torso. It's not the biggest Gundam kit here. That one is only partially built, and I'm scared of it. That's the big beastie over there you can kind of see, which is the glowing torso unicorn, which I'm really looking forward to putting together, but I've been scared of it for a while, so I just need to not, you know? Well, Lizzie, the Shark was definitely the longest box. It's a toss-up between the aircon unit. Yeah, it's a toss-up between the aircon unit and the Big Shark. I mean, Alex, the Banzai's dogs are pretty large, though. Oh. Sorry, Katros says they still haven't got time to do the Fate Grand Order kits they bought. Yo, well, you've got, like, 10 days till the end of October. You can do it! Looks around at all the myriad of kits. So yeah, I am set for Gundam kits now for pretty much forever. Like, No Grey November 2022, I'm getting in the bank. Though a part of me is still going to make an honest effort next month to try for Renu Ninu Me Now. It's not going to be good, but I want to prove that I can. Just the idea of being a dyslexic individual and beasting a novel writing challenge kind of feels like a feck you to the world, you know? Down Under Dwarf, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Oh yeah, and Katros, I think one of the great things about the model kits is when you have more than a few of them, they're there when you're ready, you know? Oh, so Rishinobi says they still haven't put all their Warhammer minis together. Yo! This is what No Grey November is for, friend. Actually, Rishinobi, have I talked your ear off about No Grey November? Okay, sorry, I misread your sentence as I don't believe you, and I was like, bleh. I'm definitely gonna need more coffee today. Okay, so Rishinobi, No Grey in November is an idea my friend started up for just that reason. Like, he has a huge amount of minis and models, primarily from like Games Workshop stuff from years past, and he set about the challenge to see if he could get all of his miniatures painted before November. So no grey in November. And I got chatting with him, and I was kind of like, yo, I'm not painting, but I'm Gundam models deep. And he's like, yeah, no, that's valid. Like, get all the kits built by November. And so he kind of brought these amalgamations together and then set up a little space on the Discord for it. Now, I was on track this year. I was on track. I will admit, the charity event put me behind, which is fine. Like, if there's ever a reason to biff an artistic challenge, it's raising money for charity. But then other things happened. Like, it turns out Drunk Will from years past bought, like, a box of Pirate Gundams. And Lizzie, you were the one that gave me permission to buy the Pirate Gundams. I remember now. But I think when we discussed it, it was whether or not I should get an Pirate Gundam. And there's a lot of them. Plus a Magikarp. Oh, sorry, not a Magikarp. It's a Gundam. This is an official Gundam kit. Do not copy. Official OC. Still fucking love this. Oh yeah, Katastros, me and Drunk Me, we cohabitate, but I would not describe us as friends. The sabotage isn't always active. Oh, also, friendos, this showed up. I've got no heckin' clue what this is. It's meaty, but I don't know. I don't know what this is. So I'll crack that open in a little bit. Perio says, but do you have the cardboard box Gundam? Are you talking about making a Gundam suit out of cardboard boxes, which is valid? Or, I believe there's a... I believe there is a... It's like a cardboard box action figure series, and one of them is like a cutie patootie little one, but with the Gundam horns. Well, Rishinobi, you joke about needing a warehouse, but I met a gentleman that had to buy a storage unit for his kids. Like, his backlog is... His backlog is so sizable that it requires an additional everything. Oh, Lyris, good morning. What ho, friend? How goes it? Kyle says, guy in the UK bought another house for his Lego. Yo! That's a lot of Lego. Fiona's still got the space shuttle kit. God. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to having some time to tear into these. I really, really, really want to finish the big old glowing Gundam. Because that one's feckin' cool. I'll have a little glowing unicorn hanging out with us in the background. Lyris is going to go check in on her friend's kittens in a bit. Kitties. I find it interesting that a lot of social spaces, like Discords and the ilk, have created like pet channels. Alongside like general chat and stuff like that. But the one thing that everybody universally wants to see is pictures of your pets. Sorry, I've been thinking about that a lot. Shinobi's like, cannot wait to move out so I can fill the rooms with random stuff. Yes. Yes. Kyball says they have a cat channel in Teams. I guess in a professional working environment, you might need one for, like, separate from working stuff, but... Oh no, Aperios, I'm not saying I'm going to make a channel in Discord just for pets. I'm saying that General is never a bad place to post pet pictures. Though I have realised that with peeps coming in, now we've been going for so long. That I do need to make some kind of like map of the Longship. Like, here's what this does, here's what this does, here's the weird quirks of this strange little part of the world. Because I don't want to change it, but I can understand that the Longship can be a little bit confusing when peeps come in. Okey-dokey. So yeah, friendos, today's going to be another run at the Outer Wilds DLC. We did get into it last week, and it was pretty feckin' good. You know, okay, no, that doesn't do it justice. I just don't want to go into specifics in case peeps are going to be tapping out to avoid spoilers. And friends, you've got ages before we finish nattering and hanging out. But if you are on the fence of whether or not to get the DLC for Outer Wilds, just do it. Look up nothing. Go in as blind as you can. But yeah, friends, aside from that, games news has been nice and calm today. And honestly, I could get used to it. I could get used to it. I think Razer's doing their big announcement things today. So expect lots of RGB peripherals. The Razer face mask is real and is coming out. But from the review shots, it doesn't look as good as it does on a few of the models. So there's that. And like I said, that's really the long and short of today. Like I said, there's been a couple of articles just chill talking about game release dates again, because there's been this observation that most of the big releases that would usually be fighting for the Christmas spot have kind of gone, we're good, we'll come out in February. And a lot of industry analysts are trying to struggle to work it out. Pacta's theory, Pacta's theory is that after Cyberpunk 2077, people are less inclined to rush for the holiday season because of the pressure. Now, my personal feels on it is it's in no small part due to the fact that no one's buying physical anymore, outside of like the outer reaches of the gaming core. So games like Elden Ring and things like that will sell whatever. Yeah. God, how long was Cyberpunk ago? It's got to be like... Feels like it's been 1,000 years. Then everything currently feels like it's been about 1,000 years. But there's also worth remembering that Cyberpunk was a multi-platform release, which probably caused them a whole bunch of nonsense. It was September. All right, so they weren't even going for the Christmas season. So what the feck is Pacta talking about? The man's a hack. But he's a well-known, famous hack. I guess that's the secret, friendos, is like become famous in the games industry and then just talk utter nonsense. The Pacta maneuver. Wow, I'm a little bit mean today. I'm so sorry. Flowers says this will be the first Christmas in 4 years that I have to work at GameStop. That's fine. Gatros, the only reason David Cage is around. Nah, like I stand by it. There's somebody who works for David who like does all the heavy lifting. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yes, it's interesting that all the big releases are moving away from Christmas season. Some is due to, lockdown, and lockdown hasn't ended in certain parts of the world, which does mean that that's had an impact on development stuff, and especially if you've got a big game that's guaranteed to sell, like Horizon Zero Dawn or Horizon New Holiday Destination or Elden Ring, stuff like that. I mean, we've often joked that Elden Ring could just release on a Friday afternoon in the middle of Christmas and still sell a gajillion copies. But I do think that a larger portion of it is physical sales are no longer as big a deal as they were. And physical sales were a big part of the whole, games as Christmas gifts. Shinobi, I did see that God of War is coming to PC, and it'll be lovely. It was nice to see God of War becoming a game that's flexing its narrative chops, because the God of War series was not one known for its spiffing writing. The Lost Flowers says, I think nothing good of David Cage, and then we have that in common. Oh yeah, and Neo Shino, I'm with you there. That's my quiet hope, is that whoever it is that's actually propping up David Cage's studio, when they leave to make their own place, whatever they create will be incredible. Oh yeah, so Neo Shino, I'm not dissing on the actual acquisition of physical goods. It's just, as games have become more mainstream, so too has the concept of digital distribution. Parents are now more savvy and more okay with, well, just download it. If you think both Minecraft and Fortnite, the two largest titles with children, and Minecraft being one of the largest titles on the planet, is a digital distribution game, right? You don't go into a store and buy a box copy of Minecraft. You go in and buy one of those little codes, or you pick it up online, or what have you. And so a whole group of parents got educated on digital distribution. And then we all got stuck indoors, so going out to game stores was risky. And in some cases, more expensive. So the last year and change have basically trained the norm. Okay. Gaming is now part of culture. It's no longer gaming as a subset hobby tabletop minis or stuff like that. Gaming is an art medium that is part of culture. And when I talk about conversations of gaming, we're what I call the core. We are aware of the industry that makes the games, we are very engaged with the art medium, and we discuss it in a very, very focused manner. Now, we are not the toxic core, because we don't flip each other the bird and say pee-pee poo-poo doo-doo head. That's actually not true, because the pee-pee poo-poo man joke still makes me laugh. I'm saying there isn't a space of vitriol, but there is a core engagement. And with us being a combination of industry professionals and very, very engaged users, toxic core. Yeah, the toxic core. But the thing about the other thing to mention, by the way, is that the toxic core elements of gaming don't spend the most money. So, congratulations, you're essentially the gold dust of the industry. Engaged users with income who buy and play games. Feckin' yo, congratulations. But it's now, when we talk about gaming as a sphere, that sphere is now so massive. And the outer planets of that reaches, the parents that buy a game for their kids, the household that's stuck indoors, they've now become far more educated in our spaces. And the thing is, educated people save money. You've got 3 screaming kids at home and you and your partner work a full-time job. You don't have $60 to $80 to just biff on a weekend FPS. And now that you've been exposed to more of gaming, you're more savvy, you're going to be looking at where you can spend that money wisely. And I think we're seeing that effect take hold. No diss on physical media and physical retail, but unless you're buying secondhand, still very expensive. And if it's easier to acquire digital distribution titles than go to a store and buy secondhand, and the savings are comparable, then feckin' we. Anyway, combine that with lockdown and everything together. Those are my personal philosophies. Damn it. Aldous, I laughed at that. Feck you. You won't be laughing when he kills you. Sorry, it's a Chris Stroud gag of the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. Well, so anyway, the reason I wanted to mention that was because... Navalis, what, ho friend? Sadlin, thank you for reminding me to pick that up. We got a throwdown. The only reason I didn't pick it up before was because it was like $60. Now it's $12. Sorry, friends. And Sadlin, thank you for adding my little partner link. The link that Sadlin just dropped in chat, everybody, that's the Humble Fighting Juggernauts bundle, which has the surprisingly brilliant Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It has Mortal Kombat, it has Injustice, and the newest Soul Calibur, so feckin' we. The reason why I wanted to talk about how we as a group of people are part of that core is because our purchasing habits, while direct, don't necessarily reflect, at least when it comes to bricks and mortar stores. Like, we don't buy a lot of Madden copies, we don't buy a lot of what would be considered like mainstream games. And so the decreasing sales in physical media, we're almost like the hobbyists in that regard. No, hobbyist is the wrong word. Like, we are so engaged with gaming as an art medium that we make an actual choice as to what kind of medium we purchase it on. Like, when we as a group buy physical games, it is not because we just out and went, meh. It's an active choice that we make. So, like, for example, who was saying... Neo Shadow still buys physical because they like having them for consoles, like the physical editions. They don't have to worry about potentially losing them due to digital distribution nonsense. Miss Door knows people that buy physical copies, release them and play them and sell them. I mean, that's knowing enough about the space to be fiscally savvy. And then Sudden Stop was saying that they buy physical games because Sudden Stop and their dad trade games like a book club. I mean, Alnus, and I'm not trying to just toot everybody's horn here, especially not on Twitch.television, but connoisseurs is probably closer. Enthusiasts, not bad, but then there's also people in here who have and currently do physically work on games, so what do we call that? Although in the gaming industry, most people that go industry side are very enthusiastic. You don't put up with the conditions of making video games if you don't love video games. Kaimball says that their mum is too scared to buy online. That's understandable. I feel that might be, and no disrespect, but that might be because of your abilities. So at the point now we are where games have become part of culture rather than just like a subculture or its own kind of hobby space. Like Kaimball, you already work in that space. If your man wanted to pick up a game, she would probably just ask you the best methodology for it. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to parents who have been stuck indoors with their kids throughout lockdown, who've had to just learn this stuff. You know, like, one thing I hadn't even considered was the old, like, getting a console for Christmas. That great feeling for, you know, any household of... These days, it's not about making sure the batteries are included. These days, it's about making sure the console is updated, installed, ready to go. Oh, Kaimball says she loves playing Animal Crossing. That's her thing, not mine. Yeah. Well, Kaimball, how much did you have to advise her when it came to, like, picking that up? And again, I'm not, like, questioning you to make a point. I'm genuinely curious. Crystallian says they personally limit how much they buy online. They work an IT job. I mean, Crystallian, you're not wrong to do that. The internet's a scary feckin' place. Oh, wow. Then, Kimball, yeah, I see where you get it from. My apologies for assuming. Anyway, this Christmas season's going to be interesting. This is like the second Cool Zone Christmas we've had. And we've got better coping mechanisms. We've had some small respites from this whole flavor of nonsense. So it'll be interesting to see how and if things change for this Christmas season in terms of like people purchasing video games, people giving people video games, but... so Sunstep says, on the topic of kids and games, they're installing an entire humongous entertainment catalogue onto an old laptop and giving it to the 5-year-old nephew for Christmas. Oh, that's feckin' adorable. Putt Putt, Freddy Fish, Spy Fox, Pajama Sam, the kids point and click. Nice. Now, question. As an uncle, are you going to sneak one game that will possibly give them like a serious complex for the rest of their life in there? So, you know, like you got Putt Putt, Freddy Fish, Phantasmagoria 2, you know, Spy Fox, you know, just nip one in. You know, Bubsy Bubcat, I Have No Mouth But I've a Scream, you know, just mixing it all together. Oh, so Willing Outcast, you've got like 20 minutes, half an hour before we get into Spoiler Town. We're talking about purchasing habits over Christmas and kids and games. Okay, sudden stop. Here we go. Ark of the Conclave's cracked it. Frog Fractions, Pony Island. Sneak those in there. Oh, she's a young adult horror writer. Yeah, so she's probably researched how to kill people. She might know. Yeah, Alnus, get them started on Doom early. Like, get them like a Commander Keen that like rolls into like, I don't know, Ninja Warrior or something. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club. It's all cartoons. Okay, I think perhaps we shouldn't romanticize our upbringings because, all right, show of hands here, friends. Show of hands, just a little like an 07 or an O exclamation or what have you. How many of you played a game that you should not have when you were a kid? I mean, either it ended up disturbing you a whole point, Phantasmagoria for me, or it was like a 15 or 18 rated game that you played way too young. For me, a shit ton of them. Casual says you're horrible fucking role models. Hello! Shinobi takes out 50 plastic hands. Oh wow, Lizzie says shockingly not Lizzie of the house. Okay. Oh no, so Git Ned, I'm not talking about movies. I'm talking about video games. Because the thing is, movies you could accidentally stumble upon. Like, you could turn the telly on in the wee hours and it could be a movie you're not supposed to watch or what have you. But games take effort. And the reason being is because, like, we are the Longship as a group is a smorgasbord of different ages. Because, like, Alex was when Alex was that age, there weren't ratings on games. Yeah, Phantasmagoria. It was a point and click, snuck it through. Stammering got GTA 3 on their 11th. Oh god. Actually, friends, don't tell me your ages when you got games. If I don't know how to phrase it. Hypothetically, if anyone was too young to be in for this conversation, if I don't know, I don't have to take action. I still feel bad about that kid that was like 12 or something. And when they told us, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna ban you from everything now. Still feel bad about that. They hadn't told me. If I don't know, I have to sort it. It's not my fault. Anyway, sorry. Son's like, don't worry, Will. Only 2 years younger. You're 13? But you look so tall. Anyway. Yeah, don't tell me your dates, don't tell me your ages. But the reason why I wanted to bring that up is because it seemed to be pretty consistent across the board. A large proportion of our varying parental units just didn't understand video games as a whole, and even when my lot did, I was more technologically savvy. So like, you know, I managed to get a full copy of Doom way earlier than I should have. But that's because the people upstairs had the old floppy disk copy. So I just borrowed their box of discs and installed them all, took them back, and then the folder I installed them to, I hid in, like, some weird corner of the C drive, you know? So, if you didn't know it was there, it was difficult to look for. Oh, you actually hit freaking 6-1. Father. And the reason why I wanted to reference that is I think things are far more complex now. The manner in which games can tell stories and the ways in which they can convey things. As much as we joke, like, I feel like games now have the potential to expose a young'uns to shite they are not ready for. So, Start, how was your day going? We were having a natter about game sales, and then Sudden Start was talking about giving a laptop of games to their young nephew, who's 5. And then we started joking about sneaking in some, like, games that will give them a disturbing complex for the rest of their lives. Because, yeah. Oh, yeah, Willing Outcast, the homework folder. Yeah. Homework folder, hidden files, the whole shebang. God. Learned a lot about how OSs worked from those early days. Rishinobu's like, there's a reason I took out 50 plastic hands. Tiny hands on tiny hands. Hey Star, do you want to see my new Gundam? Do you want to see my new Gundam? Oh, did a big brainstorm meeting with a new game designer. Yo, I hope it went really well, friend. It's the only pisser about doing these shows on Twitch is like, I love it when, I love being able to be like the sounding board for people's ideas when they're working, but I also know you can't talk about that yet. So I'm like, anyway, check out this mother hubbard. This was the one that initially got nicked off the fucking front step, and New Type replaced it. It's so cool. It's so pretty. Hang on, is there a good side to see the? Yeah, look at this. Gorgeous. It's like a fancy Italian sports car had sex with a giant vampire bat. It's a deep space jet fighter robot, and I love it. Yeah, Star, you know, if I can get all these kits done in 9 days, job's a good one. No, I genuinely love a lot of the designs for the Gundam series because it's not all just like chunky skeleton man with guns. And okay, while the BattleTech designs are a derivative of, is it Dougram? Or is Dougram the bug one? I always get these two mixed up. But like, you know, designs like the Mad Cat and stuff like that. This great like front of a 747 on legs with missiles. Love it. Yeah, BattleTech definitely took some of the side designs from Macross. I always thought it was fascinating that the Veritech fighters never made it across, despite being iconic in that whole mess of designs. But yeah, one of the things I love about the Gundam designs is how gloriously weird some of them are. And I can't fish it out. I can't fish it out without showing, but one of my favorite designs is the Cubely, which looks like how to describe it? It looks like an all-powerful drag queen. It has huge, great big shoulder pads and these long kind of death nails. And also even the funnels, the remote control drones have this wonderful fluidity to them. Yeah, Cudson, you're not wrong. Like, how can I one-up everybody else and also be fabulous? Like, okay, I'm not going to speak for any of the designs and concepts, but one of my favorite series, one of my favorite Gundam series is the Iron-Blooded Orphans. Now, you'll have to forgive the janky ink work because this was the first Gundam I put together, and I've been meaning to go back to it and, well, fucking hell, dust it. I've been meaning to go back to it and spruce it up a little bit. But, again, if we... Hang on, lift the arms up a little bit so you can see. So, like, the chunk on the heels, like, that is some Raiden tier Bayonetta level heels. And also the torso has this angular, like, this angular thin frame to it. Like, one of these days I want to sit down with a fashion designer or somebody and be like, okay, level with me, how queer-coded are these designs? So Cudson says, anyone got a good source on Gundam kits they can actually buy in Canada? I know places that will ship up across the border. It might be worth, Cudson, it might be worth asking online. Because I use New Type, but they are a North American supplier. So there'd probably be extra costs. See, Stammering Gamer. Barbatus fights like a barbarian, but has the design of this, like, Met Gala, like, fashion star. Because the other one, is it Gutson? Oh, the dual arms with the big scissors. Like, that one's a beefcake. It has beefy arms, it has that angular robot jaw. And at first you think it's got this kind of like big skirt, but that thing turns into an absolute face-wrecking weapon. It's awesome. Oh, and Cudson, if you would like a recommendation for a kit, I would be honoured. I'm not saying that I have some grand knowledge, it's that I really enjoy recommending kits to people. I'm definitely gonna need more coffee. But yeah, I feckin' love the glorious bizarrity on the Gundam designs, and I think that's what keeps me coming back, you know? But yeah, so, Star, I'm real happy to hear getting into some cool design meetings and having some good times. Nothing super duper exciting going on over here. Right, fingers crossed, no tech problems today, touch wood. And I do not know what was going on with Deathloop. I've not been able to solve it. So it might be a little while, friends, before Deathloop returns. Yeah, Gatros, that's it. That's the joke. Wolfcrad, I don't know what happened, but yesterday while trying to stream it, it started absolutely chunking. And it seems to be overly taxing one of the GPUs when it should be using multiple, so I don't know what changed behind the scenes. And I've been trying to have a look and a faff. And to the mayor of Albuquerque, Watto friend. This particular space is free of capitalism. There is no money in the Outer Wilds. Yeah, and Star, I might wait for next patch. But also, so it's the interesting thing, I saw something similar with Death Stranding, which is that the actual performance of Deathloop is smooth as butter. Like, over here, it looks gorgeous, it plays gorgeous, but the strange thing is, trying to stream it, it just has a complete bad time, which wasn't the case in the last 2 streams of it. Now, we had that with Death Stranding, and I had to do some weird things to get it fixed. And, like, that's the long and short of it with video games, is that every game's a feckin' miracle, right? And sometimes they do strange things with strange things. So, yeah, it could be it's just not playing nice with the streaming software I'm using. It could be a myriad of things. But the thing is, friends, we're not short on games. In fact, the problem then for next Wednesday is going to be, what in the bloody hell do we play? Like, it is going to be like a teeny tiny battle royale of choices. Because there's Industria, which I'd like to show you. Hey, Stammering Gamer, you know the rule. No purple tick, no Maneater. Sorry, no purple tick, no Raft. Oh. Sadlin says, randomly, Raft is on sale right now. Although, Katros, weren't we saying that, like, to get the most out of Tangle Tower, don't we need to do the previous title first? But, we are absolutely not short on games. So, like, for next Wednesday, here are some of the contenders. Eastward, Toem, Baldo. God, where was the other one? Where you at? Oh, the Humble's Burger Place. The Scythe devs' next horror game, which has been sort of out for a while. Feckin' Juggler's Tale. Like, we're... So many games. So many games. And Rishinobi, that's the goal, right? Like, all of you work really hard. You have a whole bunch of stuff going on, and that's life, right? If I can be like that little second screen while you're all hanging out and working, and if I can show you games you wouldn't have had time to at least observe or get stuck into, then I feel like I'm doing right. So I try and pick the weird, the strange, and the different. I am a little scared of Eastward because of the sheer amount of reading, but also it looks fascinating. Very similar to Heartbound, but coming at it from a different direction. Hey, Jester, what ho friend, how are you doing? I mean, I can't properly cheers to you because I've necked me coffee. We're just having like a natter. We're going to be playing the Outer Wilds DLC in a little bit and just continuing on with that. But as there are some peeps who are going to be tapping out to avoid spoilers, I'm just going to hang out and chat with everybody. I know, shocking. Will wants to hang out and talk. Star, I have played the Sexy Brutale, but I have not streamed it. So that's on the Grand Master list. Just says, not too much, just chilling at work. Work is slow. Hey. I mean, so long as it's not too mind-numbingly boring. It's the manic scary days. Sorry, multi-track drifting, multi-track drifting. Sorry. Okay. Bring it back, bring it back. And stammering, the reason why I don't go for multiple games is that people don't seem to enjoy the swapping between games too much. Don't ask me why, but it all seems to dissipate into the absolute ether. Alright, friendos. Also, I shall let people know in general. Oh, and Biggs, Watto. I have a letter to open. I'm just making sure that anyone chilling in Discord knows. Where was I? Oh, yes. Like I said, we are drowning in excellent games right now. And that is as a consumer, that is a lovely problem to have. As a person looking to sell games, that is a hard time. Oh, Big still wants to grind Back for Blood with Don't Stop Me Now. I am hoping someone makes a mod where you can choose the tune on the jukebox. Oh yeah, and Catastros, this is absolutely Everhood. It's so good. It's so good. This particular track is what we referred to as Through the Fire and the Frog. And friends, if we haven't hung out a lot this year, please pick up Everhood. It is an exceptional game. It is very, very, is it on Humble? Let me see if it is before I, It is very evocative of kind of like the new wave. It is on Humble. Shit, $10 on Humble. Huh. Fucking yo. Yeah, that's the full version on Steam. Night Valen, what ho, friend? Everhood's very much in the vein of the like new school, like Earthbound / Mother inspired RPG titles, but with its own very, very unique take and flavor, and a soundtrack that absolutely slaps. Alright, I'm going to crack open whatever this is. And let's have a look. Because this came to the P.O. box. Just trying to crack it open without tearing anything. Oh, wait, Biggs, did you mean the playlist to... the playlist to Everhood or the playlist to the jukebox inside Back for Blood? Oh, who's this from? Okay. Okay.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
That seems like kind of a lot, doesn't it?
It does. It does seem like kind of a lot. Sorry, Secret Robin, thank you for 34 months of hanging out here and natters and chats and the whole shebang. Alnus, to answer your question of how many Tepigs, the answer is 25! I am the Lord of Tepigs! Okay, I do not know who sent these, because it does not have a note, and it seems it was just like straight ordered from TCG Player. But it does not have an info or a billing address. Yep. 25 Tepig cards. Now I've got to update my Twitter bio. Alnus, it might have been the maniacal cackling. So I'm up to 835 Tepigs. Am I up to 1k yet? No, but I'm getting there. Star says this is turning into a near weekly update. Yo! I'm gonna have to come up with a better storage solution for him because they're starting to pool. Like the last round of Tepigs is still over here. Star says Nuzlocke run when you crack a 1k Tepigs. I don't know if I could do that because the chances of having to get rid of a Tepig during a Tepig run. Flower says solution. Buy 165 Tepigs. Ketro says, don't buy bets you can't take care of. Okay, an all Tepig run I could absolutely do. And Shackle Draconis, what ho, friend? Well, I should have uploaded the... God, I should have uploaded the Outer Wilds stream from last week. It's definitely here on Twitch, but let me just make sure I've sent it over to YouTube. Because it's fucking easier to watch it there in case something taps out. Sorry, Shackle. How are you doing? Watto. The amount of time I spent on Inscription this week is something special. Okay, yeah, I did upload Outer Wilds. Oh, but I didn't. Let's change that. Guess you didn't export Inscription. This dingus. Shackle says, have you considered taking a couple of Tepigs and turning them into a 3D card? It's not a bad idea, especially with this one, which I have the most of, where it's a Tepig training with an Embor. But then I'd have to cut some cards apart, and that feels sacrilegious. Oh, Rishinobi, Inscription is incredible. Just genuinely incredible. If you enjoy like deck builders like Slay the Spire and stuff like that, Ring of Pain, you will have a great time with it. There is a lot more to it, obviously, than it just being a good deck builder. And Vanderbeest, Watto. But like, the meta-narrative of Inscription goes places. It's fucking great. Hey!
Call go for 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 call go for.
Vanderbeest, head of house order. Thank you, friend. But yeah, I thought I'd hang out and have a natter with you all a little bit before we get into Outer Wilds, because I know there are going to be some peeps that are going to be tapping out. So, friends, if you have time, on top of everything else, on top of Inscription, Back for Blood, I mean, for some of you, Everhood, if you can get the Outer Wilds DLC as well, please do, because it's fucking incredible. I will say also, while I was testing Deathloop last night, just while trying to solve puzzles, I ended up finding... Sorry, just while trying to test the graphics, I ended up finding some puzzles in that game, like... Deathloop is a genuinely special game. So Shackle says, at this point, how many games have been made in the Hand of Fate style? Inscription obviously inspired the format and style, but how many... Oh, it's inspired by the style, but how many others? God. I'd have to have a think and a ponder. Because the strange thing about Hand of Fate is that Hand of Fate is... It is a deck builder, but simultaneously it is not a card game. So, okay, friends, if you haven't seen it, so Hand of Fate is you and... Hey! Steppergen, you fucking... Thank you for gifting a sub to Night Valen, that's fucking cool of you. And Vanderbeest, cheers for filling the pint glass. You managed to take the Yaldum House Order style. And that's something I can respect. What was I going to say? I was going to say that... Hand of Fate, yes, if you haven't heard of it. So, it was a kind of a dungeon crawler deck builder, except for the combat wasn't your cards versus my cards. What would happen is you encounter a combat, you have a combat encounter, sorry, and your character is thrown into an actual fight, and all the cards in your hand are played onto your character. So, like, what will happen is the cards will kind of come out the air. Your character will like reach up and grab a sword out the air as the card's coming down, a shield and some armor, and then there's a very kind of like inspired by the Arkham series combat system. And it's really, really good. And the fun thing about it was, again, like finding the items, creating broke builds. My favorite one, and the one that won me the game, was the Curse deck. So you can get negative cards in your hand. Usually by, you know, trouncing graves and stealing stuff and generally being a jerk. But there is a ring that turns curses into power, and there's no limit to how cursed your character can be. So I just janked the system and made this incredibly unlucky, incredibly frail poor bugger. But when he hit things, they went dead. Their relatives went dead. There was like, you know, like regicide powers. Fucking wee! Sorry, that one corgi that just went woo! I'm a simple creature. Also, Southern Stock, thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Oh, lovely! Oh, sorry. Cutscenes was saying that apparently the next title by Concerned Ape, the makers of Stardew Valley, has been announced. Yeah, Haunted Chocolatier. Oh, wow. Yo, do you all want to... Hang on, it's just dropped. Do you all want to just watch the trailer for Haunted Chocolatier together? Because I don't want to wait until, like, hours later before we have a look. What do you say? No, but Shackle, sorry, I wanted to explain the basics of Hand of Fate. But yeah, I think it's definitely inspired a lot of peeps. Alright. Hey, Fiona! Do you want to watch the trailer from the new game for the person who made Stardew? Okay, fair. Fair. But I wanted you to come in and hang out. But it's fine. It's fine. Hang on. Too soon. Too soon. Too soon. Alright. Alright, friends, let's give this a feckin' watch. My butler. You do need ingredients to make chocolate, friends. Get little ghosts to sell your chocolate for you. Merc is sorry that he's sweating. I can't wait to give people seas of amethysts until they love me. That looks feckin' lovely, friends. That looks feckin' lovely. It also seems to have some kind of, like, world travel mechanic. So, like, going through to magic dimensions to bring back ingredients and an improved combat system, which is kind of cool. And as I said, I can't wait to just pour amethyst on someone until they love me. Feckin' yo. Also, props to them for, like, getting their announcement timed perfectly. Feckin' yo, that's something to look forward to. Wolfgrad, no idea. And honestly, knowing Concerned Ape, like, they can afford to take their time. Like, we're all gonna buy the next game from the Stardew Valley creator whenever it comes out, so... But also, Stardew Valley was something that they continued to add to and improve on for years. So, feckin' yo! Yeah, Concerned Ape doesn't have to work. They can do it at their own pace. That's a good... I mean, the irony being is that sometimes that isn't the best environment to create a game. As strange as it is to say, like, sometimes complete, like, fiscal freedom results in, like, a self-destructive spiral, which is always very sad. But, you know, it is one of those, it is what it is. Oh yeah, Sudden Stop, that's a very good point, that Stardew is a very different game than it was at release, and I'm okay with that. Satan's like, wait, constraints can be productive? Shocking, I know! Yet here we are. Like, I don't want to bring up the Notch conversation too much, but some days I wonder, like, was he a horrible person before, and money and fame brought it out of him? Or was it the isolation and the pressure that just turned him into a terrible human? It's one of those things we'll never truly know. Oh, Sudden has obscene hours in Stardew. Yo. I always like the theoretical idea that starting a new game of Stardew, but I find the early months to be the most stressful. I'm always tempted to get one of the mods that just removes the day-night cycle limitations. Yeah. But the notch thing is not something we need to worry about. Like, Microsoft have Minecraft now. Hatsune Miku's done an incredible job on it. Like, it's lovely to see. Yes, into the sea with them. I once watched him vomit into his own stupid hat. And let's be honest, the hat was always chocolate. Wait, Cousin, have I not told you the story? Alright, friends, one of the small downsides to streaming is sometimes I never know how often or to whom I've told my stories. Because, to quote a famous writer, there are some stories that the more you tell them, the more you use them up. And there are other stories that the more you tell them, the more they use you up. So I was at the very first Minecon, which actually ended up being a great convention, and I made a lot of lifelong friends there. Also met a bunch of people that are now freaking massive, so go figure. And one of the quirky parts of it was that there were two parties that you got to sign up to when you were getting your ticket. One was like the community party, which ended up being, what you expect. It was held on the convention room floor. You had 2 drink tickets. It was mostly for the kids and the engaged, so we ended up going to the Vegas Strip after that. Did I mention it was in Vegas? It was in Vegas. Also, if you bought tickets, you could get hotel prices that were vastly reduced. So that's how we afforded to go to Vegas. That's how I went to Vegas on a QA salary. Anyway. So the other party was the Into the Nether party, and we had no idea what this was going to be. And it was held at the Encore, which is a copy of, I think, a South Korean hotel or something. And they kept us in this long-ass hallway. It was just this grey, boring offshoot. Anyway, when they finally opened the doors to let us out to this, final, end of convention party, it was amazing. We're talking, it was a clubception club. With a pool and a mini casino in the middle of the pool, and then a club space inside the club. But the DJ's booth went both into the clubception and then out to everybody else. I believe it was Deadmau5 who played a set, who I had accidentally met the day before when I was very hungover. And so we partied hard. And the VIPs, the VIP area is literally attached to the stage, and so we partied hard. I would go on to scam drinks off a few people in a manner that would result in getting an email from TMZ, but let's keep one story at a time. Anyway, we go hard. We go party hard. But this is the kind of place where, table service is bottle service, and bottle service is 4 figures for the cheap stuff. And we had a feckin' grand time. But we weren't the only ones having an awesome time. And as things were starting to wind down, everybody was working their way back to the, I think it was the Mandalay Bay was where the convention and our accommodation was. We would end up getting a stretched Hummer because it was cheaper than getting cabs back for everyone, which still impresses me. Anyway, whilst waiting for our little squad of friendos, including Rubber Ross, weirdly. God, he's massive now. I'm super happy for him. It just blows my tiny mind. The tall ginger bloke, who I believe was lead programmer on Minecraft, is rushing a grey, heavily sweating Notch to the toilets. And as he's going, he's got the hat in front of him, and it was like Velocity Campbell soup chunks into that obscenely annoying, fedora hat. And I'll tell you, friends, that has stayed with me. That has stayed with me for a long time. At the time, I was like, well, someone's just partied too hard. Happens to the best of us. And as his mood changed, as he became more of a terrible person, I have reveled in that story and just thought, ah! You puked in your hat. Ah. I guess that's the moral of the story. Be nice to people, so that when you pour chunky soup into your own hat, they think, "Ah, hope they're okay," and not, "Ah, dickhead." And yes, Lizzie, that is the Vegas trip. Is also that same night is the Duke of London story, because I couldn't afford to buy a lot of drinks in that place. Even getting one of those awful tins of Budweiser was very expensive. So I put on my best formal British voice. Hello, excuse me. Yes. I'm so sorry. Could I get some service? Oh God, I'm really getting used to this whole Vegas thing. You know, since I've been over here from London, it's been an absolute chore. And I'm just turning the I'm turning the Britishisms up to 1,000. And yeah, while at the bar, I said hello. I am so and so, the Duke of London. And someone went, "No way!" And I went, "Well, yes." And I gave no other qualifying statements, but they were ratted and apparently rich, so they bought me drinks. So I totter back with 2 G&Ts from the bar, like, both for me. And I had a very pleasant evening. And this kind of became a bit of an in-joke to our group. And as we were at the after party, there was people cheersing, to the Duke of London. Anyway, it was as we were at the after party, because the Irish bar threw us out because we were too shit-faced. Wait, was it after party? Feck, I forget. We went to a lot of places. An email comes through on my phone from TMZ that says, we hear that you were at this club at this time, and as the Duke of London would be interested to talk to you. And I'm like, nope. Turns out, one of the actual British royal family had been at that club that night, because after the Minecraft party started to come to a close, they just let the doors open, and it was still like, deadmau5 intermittently doing sets on the Vegas Strip, so it was kind of a big deal. I wasn't aware of deadmau5 as a performer until Minecon, so, go figure. Let's see if I... Alright. Friends, I'll have to find the official wording they sent across. Our cousin says I missed the opportunity to rub elbows with royalty. God, no thank you. Like, royals in Vegas are on one of 2 modes. Mode 1 is enforced for an event, where they're reluctantly having a party and looking like they're incredibly lost. Oh, what is this again? You said it was a Budweiser. Pretending like they don't live a life of, sweaty debauchery behind closed doors. And the other is royals on the tear, where they're just out there to piss off the Queen and just break bad. And that's the kind of thing that, you get liver damage from. Like, it's like, what's this? What's this that you've just racked up in front of me? Well, it's a mixture of rhino horn, cocaine, and, I don't know, literal dark matter. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, as Kimball says, British people don't like the royals. Kimball, it's so bizarre out here because the fascination with the royal family as an entity in the US is huge. Although, one of the things that's good about that, yeah, orphans, amphetamines, and sugar. The royal special. Yeah, the American obsession with the royal family continues to fascinate me the more time I spend out here. And as Lizzie makes a very good point, that while the Duke of London is not a real title, impersonating a royal is illegal in the United Kingdom. So I'm still not sure if I'd broke any laws or just to get some free gin and tonics. Like, it's not the most I've ever done for a free drink, but that's another story. And this track is definitely one of the best I've ever heard.
Ah, but you were not in the United Kingdom at the time. That whole revolution working out for you.
Yeah! When it's in my favour, I'm all for it. Chuck some tea in the harbour. Let's go! Shackle, thank you for the 200, friend. Flowers says, I want to hear this other story. Wait, which one was I implying? Impersonating a royal, or... I forget. Oh, things that I've done for free drinks. God. I once lied and told someone I was an architect in a fancy cocktail bar. Thankfully, the person I was talking to was quite ratted, and so I let them tell me. And anytime they asked my opinion, I was like, "Oh, I'm still very junior, and I wouldn't want to sound like a prick." Most I've done for free drinks. God. Yes. I once introduced counterfeit currency to a work party. That is the most I've ever done for free drinks. Right. So, it's the CA, I think it was meant to be like an anniversary party. God, I can't even remember which milestone it was, but it was a party for Creative Assembly employees, and it was...
Am I in time to catch story time with Will?
Hey,
Awesome.
Bacon Avenger, it can always be story time with Will. Plus, there's a few people that are going to be tapping out once we get into the Outer Wilds because they don't want spoilers. So I'm just taking some extra time to chat with everybody. And also, thank you for the 200, and Lyris, thank you for topping the pint glass. And Vanderbeest, yo, this is a house order day. I'm okay with that. Okay. The idea was it was going to be just like the different eras of Total War was the theme of the party. So everybody was allowed to dress up as whatever they wanted, as long as it vaguely equated to one of the Total War games. So I went as a pirate because I had a pirate outfit and vaguely Age of Sail. One guy went as a siege turret, and one person went as a tower, and there was like a docking scene and everything. It was fucking funny. Now, this is a work party, so each employee is allocated 2 drink tokens, after which point you must purchase your own beverages. Now, I wasn't out of QA, but I think I was doing like embedded testing at this point, so I'm still making a little above minimum wage. Like, I'd love my job, so I wasn't like having a bad time. But TOS! Shackle, you'll just have to use your imagination. Caffeine, what, oh friend? Right. Here's the thing. What they gave us as our drink tokens were poker chips. Non-marked, standard, like, out of a Poundland poker chips. So because I took the bus down with friendos, we were there at the beginning of the party. Kybal, this is the start of Will hustling drink tokens. I was also the guy that worked out that for the Alien Isolation party, you could break the action figures in half and they'd accept each one as a solid drink. Like, oh. Yeah, Cudson. So what I did is I called my friend who was walking from Brighton. I was like, yo, you still got that poker set? It's like, look, I will give you £5 for all the chips in it. Just trust me. I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. He brought them along, and we giggled with glee as we introduced false currency into the equation. There is a picture of me ratted out of my head. For some reason, I've got a cigarette behind my ear despite not smoking, dressed as a pirate, and I'm drizzling poker chips through my fingers. That is the most work I have done for a free drink. From that point onwards, they would start implementing more and more complex systems for drink tokens, which we would work out new methodologies. Because originally, the drink token game was about hustling. So you'd find all the designated drivers, the non-drinkers, and try and like hustle them for tokens. And sometimes you could build up quite a sizable like reserve. And then yeah, for the Alien Isolation Party, we worked out that we could snap the tokens in half, and it would give you one for each drink. Also, that AI party had a burrito truck inside the venue. There's a very, very... good times, good times. Humanoid cat, what, oh friend? Oh yeah, Kaimball, and stealing wine from the empty tables. Kaimball and I drank together at one of these parties.
William Overgod. That sort of behavior sounds fecking amazing.
Stavrik, thank you for 200. Like, friends, I can't promise you if we drink and hang out, it will be like one of the greatest nights of your life. But I can always promise it will be memorable. Night Veiler's like, you had me at Burrito Truck. Ooh. Well, Caffeine, we, Fiona tells me that our nearby Cinnabar does cheap tickets on a Tuesday. So next Tuesday, we're going to go see Dune. So I hope it's feckin' awesome. I have no reason to believe it's not. Salen says memorable depending on the circumstance. Hey, Salen, I remember most of the last time you and I drank together. Okay. I remember us going into that final bar, and I have and the last snapshot is of like us playing Game of Thrones pinball. Okay, Kaimball, you're right. The alien party was kind of a queue party. The place serving drinks was not ready for us. So the queue for the drinks was long, and the queue for the burrito and then the drinks. But I think also the queues was why they didn't quibble about the action figures snapped in half. You know the little green army men? Those were the drink tokens for the Alien Isolation Party. Snap 2 drinks. So suddenly your 2 drink tokens becomes 4. And Lizzie, we don't have to worry about that anymore. I don't do competitive drinking anymore. Casual says, wait, what do Green Army Men have to do with Alien? No, it was just what they could find to use for drink tokens. Because after some rascal, who shall remain nameless, had interfered with the system in previous parties, they had to work out new systems. Now, Jackie Fox, cooperative drinking, I am always down for. But I had to give up. I had to give up competitive drinking because I was gonna do myself a damage. Especially after I did the Gold Mile a few years back, and that was my farewell to competitive drinking. Because the thing is, like, your ability to drink doesn't diminish over time. But unfortunately, the amount it hurts the next day does. Increases. That makes sense. As Fred says, yeah, it ends in tears. No one has a good time. Yeah. Like, the Creative Assembly was not a perfect workplace. Sometimes it was hard, and sometimes tempers flared, and management made bad decisions on simple wins. It's a company, that stuff happens. I don't want to paint it as just this perfect utopia where everything was great, but you know what? I made some incredible friends there. And I had some incredible times, and I'm genuinely proud of the games I put my name to. So, you know, if I seem a little, like, nostalgic and a little, like, fuck it wee, that's why, you know? Like, Kaimball, considering how ratted you and I have been in the same proximity, I'm amazed you still want to talk to me. Oh boy. But I will say, like, when it came to, like, getting the whole studio together for a party, that was one thing CA always took very seriously. and it seems like such a simple thing when you're there. Like, it seems almost gauche, like a village fete, or like a, I don't know, like a Thanksgiving get-together. But, I don't know, the amount of good those little parties did. Oh, Kaible found our drunk party playlist on Spotify. Oh, God. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Let me guess, it's like nu metal, Professor Elemental, and... God. Oh. I found a bunch of pictures from the Tickle Mosh at my place when Christian still had frosted tips. Like... God. Oh, it was so shit-faced. Catcher says, am I really ready for anything? I don't know. I think sometimes to say one is ready for anything is to underestimate the situation. Yes, Kaible, the roly-poly mosh pit. Friends, we've made a tiny mosh pit out of, like, sofa cushions and sofas. And what we do is we curl up into a ball and go, mosh! And just roll into the others. It kind of looked like, I don't know, like if you could imagine like a one dance floor. And I can assure you that it was a lot more fun in the moment than it sounds in the description. God, I got stories of this plenty. Sorry, and Lyris, I did not say thank you for throwing that in. Oh, also Lyris took the fucking Yaldum. God, it's good times. Kaible still has pictures. Oh... Thing is, I haven't changed too much. Like, I actually have some weight on my face now, which is nice, and the undershave is definitely better than the tufts that I used to have. I didn't actually have, like, straight out tufts, but I'd still tie my hair back, and it would always come out the sides, resulting in these wispy, like, confusions. Ah, good times. Alright, I love this soundtrack, but this track gets into some... There we go. Yes, Kaible, you did drunk plait my hair, and it was awesome. I should learn how to plait my own hair. Maybe that can be one of my new goals. But that involves brushing your hair regularly, which is a thing that I absolutely forget to do. Honestly, if it wasn't for doing battle with knots, I'd probably just forget about it. Neoshido has the wispy strands of hair that live their own lives. They're independent. Okay, to Cudson, thank you for the conversation. I'm glad I got to tell you some stories, hopefully vaguely entertaining. We'll be jumping into space in just a second anyway. Oh, well, thank you. Right, so friendos, I make that a good point for us to get into game. So friendos, in a couple of minutes, we're going to be going back into the Outer Wilds, and we're specifically focusing on the DLC. Last week, how to say it without spoilers, I found where we need to be, and now we're just kind of exploring that area and learning it. So, yep, it's gonna be a lot of loops. It's gonna be a lot of loops. Yeah, and Kaible, I'm happy I could, yo. Like, the whole... I think one of the nice things about getting away from a studio is that all the little gripes, all the fights, all the bad times, they do eventually, like, dissipate and fade. And what you're left with is a bunch of friends that you made some great art with. And, like, Kaible, I mean, you get to stand tall everywhere. Like, Alien Isolation is still the golden standard for big budget horror. Like, no one's come close to it. Like, it wasn't just a good game that you worked on, it moved the needle forward. And don't get me wrong, I'm really proud of the work I did with Total War, but Total War was always, let's do it the same, but a little bit better. Let's do it a little bit better and a little bit better, and then you look back and you see how far you've come. But I can't say I've worked on anything that has moved the industry forward. And you can always, you'll always have that. So, Yeah, Neo Shadow, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, friend. Shit, Katros, I like it. The DLC stands for Deathloop Hero. Wait, no. Deathloop
Time to go hang
Deathloop
out with
Chaos?
kittens. Good luck and have fun.
I shall indeed, Lyris, and thank you for chucking the bits in. I have no idea how long your Yalden will last, but you leave knowing that the seat has your name on it. Oh. Deathloop Champion, thank you, Ereman. Why my dyslexic ass thought Hero began with a C. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh. Yeah, I know, I'm a big old cheeseball. I don't know. I've been having some like good nostalgia feels about working at the Creative Assembly recently. Making Halloween party horns for your costume, yeah. Hero with the C, so a pirate, right? You are, friend. See, I know I couldn't go back to the Creative Assembly because they're a much more professional outfit now. They're a bigger operation. You know, we wouldn't be able to do the same kind of like Will and Craig flavoured nonsense that we got to do back in the day. But, you know what? You know what? Makes me happy. Makes me happy to know I did it. When we had the opportunity to fire a minigun, we bloody did it. When we wanted to bundle a bunch of people into a bar in London, we did it. Yeah, no more attack dogs though. Out here in the Americas, you have to pay for that if it goes wrong. Alright. Let's get this game started before I start feeling shit. You lovely mother hubbards. Right. We're going into the Outer Wilds, friends. If you haven't played the Outer Wilds, or you haven't picked up the DLC, I'm not shooing you away, but you should avoid. Because the Outer Wilds is another one of those games that did move the needle. It's another one of those games that is something special. And it's not like it's a story game so much as it's a game about discovery. And I would feel livid if I was the reason why you missed out on having a good time with it. Okay, friends, I believe this is the video. Katros, how do you just have that on Quick Draw? Yeah, it's weird how it always links to the GameSpot one, not the CA one, but whatever. Yeah, friends, if you cast your eyes onto that link, that was me unboxing a game while getting attacked by dogs. And you know what? It was glorious. Very tiring. I think I slept in the car like a whole bunch. Okay. Let's update the game. Outer Wilds. Oh, Night Valen also has those links bookmarked for fast access. I should have known. Okay. Oh, hang on a second. I wasn't ready. Shit. I'm not saying I lied. I'm saying I wasn't ready. But yeah, friends, for those of you that are sticking around, if you want to go grab a cup of tea and stuff, now's the time, because I'm going to refill my glass in just a second. Anytime now. Anytime now. Hey, Down Under Dwarf, I hope you have an easy day at work. And if we get to see you later, then lovely. But if not, thank you for stopping by, yo. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. All right. Oh, now you start working. All right. So... Okay, no. Hold that thought. There's an update. Should have checked. I'm a professional! I guess it gives everybody a second to go get sorted. So yeah. Well, Willing Outcast, enjoy! God. And after that, you got the feckin' Pepper video and all. Can you tell I was a child of the Jackass generation? Willing says, why did I agree to that? Friend, I couldn't tell you the point at which it stopped being a joke and we started being in an attack dog facility in Swansea. Like, the game had attack dogs in it. Wouldn't it be funny if we did that unboxed? Because I absolutely dislike the self-indulgent unboxings done by companies. Because very rarely are they good. And most of the time it's very much an aggrandization of some pretty mediocre collector's editions. Right? But I loved things like the Bioshock collector's edition, where a person in a full Big Daddy setup showed up just to cause trouble. Oh, Strager, I'm so glad that Discord decided that just in case you'd missed the fact that I'm live when I say I'm live, it went to the trouble of sending you all of those. Okay, what is happening? Okay, what in the hot heck is going on here? Sorry, hold that thought, friendos. If you want to go grab a cup of tea or something, now's the time. I'm getting some weird messages over on my end. And it's not letting me boot this up. Oh, Jesus, Majiminy! Apparently there is a fucking gig patch that has been rolled out for the Outer Wilds since we last spoke. What the hot fuck? God, I'm just fucking cursed right now. It looks like this is to be the week of like bastard problems. That is a lot, Nivalent. Also, download speed is dragging ass. Okay, yes, so friendos, go pop the kettle on. I've got to do battle with this for a second. I do not know what's going down. And here I go, killing all of our conversations at once. Catros, I do think that Pop the Kettle On might be the absolute, like, peak Britishism, you know? What is going on? Yeah, so friends, today might be a lot of natter and a little bit of game. Alright, I'm going to grab myself a cuppa because there is nothing I can do right this very moment. And I don't think there's anything I can do without bringing the whole ass stream down, which is not ideal. That's not good. I mean, Catros, hopefully I can be interesting enough to natter on until this download is done. But the download's coming down at the speed of feck all. Like, I'm dealing with some strangeties behind the scenes. So this could be a day of stories. Oh, and Alex, the follow-up video we did after the dog attack was me being attacked by the Huns. We went to a stunt training facility where they specialized in Hunnish archery. So they were a stunt company that works specifically with horses. And the people working there, yeah, they specialized in doing the Hun style of archery, which if you've seen the guy that did those, like the real life arrow tricks, like the rapid fire stuff and the like upside down jumping, flipping arrow tricks, it's that style. Which I'm always tempted to learn how to do, but it's like you fire on the inside rather than up and over, so it's much quicker. It's fascinating to watch. And Navalis, we do have technical problems. Because apparently that's just who we are this week. Alright, I'm going to pour a bevy. And then if you want to hear some stories of Hunnish archers and exploding trees, I'd be more than happy to tell you. Or we can talk about Gundams or video games or what have you. Though I will say, if you need something to watch this week, People Make Games just released a whole video on the ending to Mass Effect 3 that is fascinating. And I've been slowly chipping away at this great video documentary about Fear 3. And Sudden Stop saying, speaking of stunts, just in a screen grab from a gig that I did. Oh. Let's have a look-see. I've got my phone just on Mobley data, so it's not going to biff anything. Is that you on fire? Are you filming the fire, or are you on fire? I feel that there's a very, very important distinction. Alright, friendos, I'm just going to refill this, and I'll be back with you all in just a moment.
Sneak train.
gonna be one of those feckin' days. Thank you all kindly for throwing in for a teeny tiny trade. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? What I said was, which of you lot kicked it off, which was stammering, thank you. And then Wolfgrad and J-Post and Strags and Spooky Ghosts, all of you, thank you. And then Sudden Stop and Bacon Avenger fell in the pint glass, Bacon again. Just getting it a good mix, and then Wolfgrad and Star topping it up. And Bacon gifting out 5 subs to the crowd. Bacon feckin' ledge. Okay, so Bacon, with the rapid fire of 5, managed to tag the Chain of Madness, which feels like a mechanic from a Warcraft raid. Marwol, Quanningen, Tall Tales, Nom Nom Fighter, and a person type thing. That's feckin' lovely. That's feckin' lovely of you. Thank you. And we careened past the first stop. So go you. Sorry. We're currently trying to work out what's going down with the interwebs. Because currently we have great upload speed and trash download speed. And so what should be a simple quick patch to download is turning into a small epic. So friends, you are stuck with my banterific nonsense voice for a little while longer. Oh, and Laminot! I almost didn't see you sneaking in there. What, old friend? How are you doing? Let me change it back to just chatting, because it is going to be a while before we get in-game. Well, the problem in stammering is if I turn it off and on again, I lose all of your lovely selves. And yes, it does appear that it's going to be one of those days, / couple of days. Oh, sorry. I'm just doing some cheese snacks while we're hanging out, taking the edge off. And you know what? Technical problems happen. I guess I am lucky because for some reason you lot seem to enjoy nattering and conversation, and I genuinely enjoy chatting and hanging out with you all. I was trying to think of some other tales to tell you, like the Hunnish Archery Day was very fun. And we had, God, the premise of the shoot was the idea was, because Craig kind of got stiffed. Okay. So, years back, Rock Paper Shotgun did their first convention, and it was EGX Rezzed. Sorry, it was Rezzed, which would become EGX Rezzed later on as it got kind of brought into the Eurogamer brand. And then ironically would be let go during lockdown because they couldn't host conventions. But this was the Rock Paper Shotgun convention, called Rezzed. It was held down in Brighton, and it was a whole heap of glorious weirdness. And for this event, it was suggested that Craig and I should dress up for it to promote Rome 2 coming up. Which, I mean, that's not a terrible idea. Community managers dress up all the time. And Craig was away on holiday. So it was up to me to order us the costumes. And I did. I found a really good place, really good supplier, and they provided us with a Centurion outfit and a Senator's outfit. However, I made one tiny mistake. Tiny mistake. On the outfits, I didn't check to see what the quality was. So whether they were stage quality or they were reenactment quality. And the difference between the two, friends, the difference between the two is one is light and airy, designed to be worn on stage or in commercials or on TV or what have you. The other is designed to be worn in a field through Roman reenactment, which means that it weighs a heckin' ton. Oh, and friendos, thank you for a little level 1 train. Like, sorry if I look a little stressed and a little haggard. The tech problems from yesterday and now tech problems today, it's definitely one of those.
Phew.
Yo! Lost Flowers, thank you for 9 months, you legend. You get a new boat at 9. Not too shabby, eh? Not too shabby. Anyway, so I'd asked Craig if he wanted to be the Senator or the Centurion. He was like, no, I want to be the Centurion. I want to have the armor. So this thing shows up and it weighs a ton. So much. It was full-on weighted Loria Segmentata armor. And the problem was, I didn't realize this when we were ordering it. So I didn't get him like a Submalis or anything like that. So we had to build him one out of t-shirts. And Submalis is, I mean, it's literally under the armor. So it's a padding to stop it destroying your shoulders. And providing a little extra protection from impact. So we had to build Craig a Submalis of like folded t-shirts under his shoulders and neck so he didn't die. We did the event. It was a lot of fun. By the end of it, Craig looked like he wanted to die. And I apologized profusely. But it kind of became a bit of a running joke. It would be referenced a great many times. Well, Attila comes around, and we decide we're going to do another unboxing video. And so, the premise for this was kind of like a riff on the joke. Firstly, it was called the Hunboxing. And the idea was that me and Craig would be given separate assignments. And as we would open our assignments, Craig said, wear a jacket. And mine said, wear a helmet. And I was like, okay, it was pre-scripted. It wasn't like impromptu like the dog attack video. But Craig went to like a fancy little pub and had a hot chocolate while talking about like the bonuses from the Attila Collector's Edition. And I was literally chased by Huns in the woods. They fired like a flaming arrow into a Christmas tree soaked in gasoline. Like they chased me through the woods. We did this great replacement shot where it looked like the tree behind me got shot at. It was feckin' cool. I ate shit a couple of times running full tilt through the muddy woods. And we did like an arrow, but what was it? For legal reasons, I have taken an arrow just above the shin. Because we couldn't say an arrow to the knee for Bethesda nonsense. And so I came back from that, covered in mud, stinking of ketchup from the fake blood we'd used. Just like tired and exhausted and yeah. That was the payback. Catrol says that one. I don't know. Internet download speed is very slow. It might be. Rally Point Special. Attila Hunboxing. Yeah, that's the Mother Hubbard. Good times. So yeah, give that one a watch. Slightly more scripted than Will getting destroyed by dogs, but in the same spirit. I do miss the Rally Point days. Like, there was something really nice about doing like a YouTube video a month and like really focusing on it and bringing everything together. Like, and it was just a lot of fun. I keep saying to myself that I'm going to do more stuff for YouTube, and that has not happened. I mean, hey, and I'm not complaining. I'd much rather, spend my days nattering with you lot and hanging out like this than, spend a month working on a video and then have like 2 people watch it and go, "Why do you look like Simon Pegg?" First 2 comments were always, "Who's that Simon Pegg and Will Wheaton looking fuck?" Oh, Bacon Avenger, I'm glad. Sorry, Bacon was saying that their pepper eating video is still one of their favourites. Yeah. I gotta message Vernon. I might do that today. Just be like, "Yo, how you doing?" God, it set a precedence for community managers destroying themselves, which was very funny. Well, so Stammering, I did annoyingly look like, okay, not annoyingly. There's worse people I could have looked like. But according to many, many people on the internet, I did bear a striking resemblance to Simon Pegg for a while. And Craig grew a beard and got rid of his glasses. And he looked eerily like Will Wheaton. So it was this very, very strange, like, look-alike combo. Like the kind of duo that you'd accidentally book tickets to see in Blackpool, you know what I mean? They're not good, but, I mean, you're already there. You've already bought a drink. Oh. And I will say, like, in terms of, like, doing this versus, like, working for a game studio, the things that I love is that right now, I can support any game that I want. One of the real hard things was that, at least back when I was a CM, like, the big company brands didn't really talk to each other. It's become more prevalent now. Like, when a game comes out, all the different brand managers will all send each other little DMs and stuff, or will publicly say, "Hey, congratulations, other games company, in the release of your game," and stuff like that. But that wasn't really the done thing when I was making Rally Point. So I couldn't talk about other people's games, despite playing a whole myriad of them and loving them. I tried a few pitches, I tried a few ideas, like, a CA book club, but do it as a public thing. I mean, these days, you don't even think twice about it. Like, company channels will actually stream other people's games, which blows my tiny mind. But, Double Fine did it, so it's fine. And sorry, the next time we are playing something together on stream is definitely a week Saturday. I'm going to confirm with Ben over the weekend, but friends, next week will be the Longship Worms Armageddon Open, sponsored by Jump Leads. So, if you remember a few weeks back, I was encouraging everybody to pick up a copy of Worms Armageddon when it was dirt cheap. Well, the time is coming. We'll probably open up sign-ups, I don't know, like Sunday, Monday. Yeah, it's next week already. And we'll see how many peeps we get coming down before we decide on the true structure and format. Most likely I'll get a challenge. And Stammering, yeah, the mock ASMR stream is on the... No, it's on the 13th. And Catros, it went wherever all, like, great feckin'... it went wherever all these great feckin' video games have been coming from, October was consumed, like, Pac-Man style. Oh, I want some of the curry snacks. Alright, friends, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna be very selfish for a sec. Get myself a snack. I hope you guys are covered. I'm like... Sorry, my love of these curry snacks is very, very strong. I got sent a ton of these, and they're so tasty. And yeah, in my defense, I heard Fiona going through the cupboards, and I was like, oh, I'd quite like some snacks right now, please. That would be quite nice. In the Peruvian voice. Breaking news, British man caught hunting for curry snacks. Oh, God. I finished watching it exploded. I finished watching a series called Killing Eve. Very kind of interesting, surreal, I don't know what you call it. Thriller, conspiracy type show. I have a feeling it was made by the same people that did Utopia. But the thing is, part of it is set in London, and so my craving for mediocre British things has been very high of late. Like, feckin' wheat crunchies. Bacon wheat crunchies. They're not great, but they're alright. But I used to feckin' live off them at CA. Also, an English-style curry, which isn't actually a bad style of curry. Now, I've gotten to sample a few different takes on it, but it's something special, you know? I tell you what, I don't know if I could recommend Killing Eve as a TV show to watch, but it definitely scratches that itch of, like, surrealism. And it's very, very British. Oh, Wolfgrad? Feck yeah! I mean, I didn't expect the Everhood soundtrack to be one of those ones that I was going to listen to as much as we have, but it's so good. I think the rule, Alex, is don't encourage me. Oh, that took a backflip for a pun there. An Ark of the Conclave, Watto. Just doing battle with technical issues today. The internet has been an arse the last couple days, and for some reason, it is downloading at painfully slow pace. So thankfully, friends, the deed is done. So with curry snacks in hand, we are returning to the Outer Wilds. So, to recap, sorry it's taken 2.5 hours to get here. So, we are returning to the Outer Wilds. We'll be heading into the grand outer space and focusing on the DLC. We have already found the place, and now we are exploring the place. If you need to tap out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. The Outer Wilds as a game is fucking incredible. Yeah. A breakneck 2 hours and 20 minutes of just nattering on. Crux, thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Like, seriously, I don't know. I know I've been getting real nostalgic about my old, like, video game studio work, and yeah, like I said, there are parts of it that I do miss. But I wouldn't change this for the fucking world. Like, a company would have to be like, yo, we want to work with you and the Longship as a squad. That would be one of the few ways in which I think I would get back into it proper. And the fact that I get to make that choice is incredibly privileged. It's because you don't keep me alive. Like, Crux, that's not just 100 bits as a little compliment. Like, that's $1 that's going to go to buying us food and paying for the roof over our heads, keeping the Nuggets and River alive. Like, I'm very grateful, all right? And I hope my thank yous never come across as contrite, because it means a fucking lot to me. I love the fact that we can talk about the games that we love, any game that we love. I love the fact that we can just embrace the beauty and glory of games as an art medium because we want to. We can talk about the things that we enjoy about them. That's so good. And I only get to do that because of you lot. So thank you. Now let's go be space detectives. Well, I guess space explorers. Or like, I don't know, super duper long-term detectives. Oh, Smokestorm. These are Japanese, like, potato puff curry snacks. They are fecking amazing, and I may have a mild obsession with them. How are you? Come on. Come on, Streamlabs. Sorry, Smokes Storm was saying tickety boo, which I do not believe I have heard anyone usher out, say aloud outside of Red Dwarf. There we go. Yeah, Wolfcrad, we are the best detectives. We only need 22 minutes to solve it. Ah, the feckin' music. God. This game just knows. It just knows how to get you. Alright. So, friendos, last couple of seconds before we get into the meat of it. For those of you who are sticking around, I have not finished the DLC, but I have finished the main game. So everything that we're hitting new is new for me. Don't look at me! That was not how that was supposed to go. Let's never speak of that again. Well, I mean, stammering, spending some cycles just hanging out and chatting definitely offsets the intensities of it. And I love that that's a thing that you can just do. The game doesn't penalize you for taking a whole loop to just chill out. Wake up! All right. What the ship are you doing? Terrors. Let's go have a look at the puzzle map so I can remind myself of how far we got. And let's go from there. I do like the pre-flight checklist is essentially our, excuse me, is essentially our, gameplay options menu. Alright. So we are here, and we are currently investigating the Stranger. Now, so it's an artificial ring world hidden in a cloaking field. It does not appear on Harthonian or normal. It doesn't appear to be Harthonian or Nomadian in origin. The Nomadians being the race that procced our Infinaloop and were the people we were essentially following the wreckage of in the first game. Now, there is a strange submerged structure. A large metal structure suspended by chains. It can be entered by swimming from below. There is a sealed vault illuminated by green fire inside the structure. Now, this is where it gets fascinating. So the sealed vault. So the strange vault is wrapped with chains marked with 3 glowing symbols. We found 3 sets of slide. A slide from the river lowlands showed that a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains from a glowing symbol. Yeah, so we've seen 3 different places where 3 different altars were used to seal the this whatever this thing is. Okay. In the river lowlands, there's more to explore. Cinder Island is like a small pair of rocky islands built in stilt houses. I feel like there's still more there to... Oh! Then MC Catmaster, you are just on time, friend. Last week, I was very proud of myself that I managed to work out how to find the stranger by myself. Like, solving that puzzle solo made me feel like the smartest space explorer. Oh, lovely, lovely. Friends, if you cast your eyes towards the Discord, Lyris has just informed us that there are cat pictures to observe. And also, thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Yes, I do need to stop what I'm doing so I can look at these cat pictures. Kitty. Oh, kitty! Kitties! They're so fluffy. Thank you for that. Right. So here's an interesting thing. A bunch of the slides that we found inside the stranger have told us the story of what has happened so far, how to seal the 3 chains, but also how the strangers found the Eye of the Universe and it caused them to despair. Because they believe the Eye of the Universe is going to be used kind of like a Halo ring. Like, it's going to just destroy all life in the galaxy. And so they, at one point, it seems like they had a religion based around the Eye of the Universe. And they burnt that shit the fuck down. Oh, and Wolfcrad, thank you kindly. I will ask if I get stuck. You know I will. Okay. Now, the Island Cove, we found the projector that reveals a cave entrance to the base of Rocky Island. We haven't gotten into it. And there's definitely a lot more to explore in the reservoir. Also, in the reservoir area, we found out there's another vehicle or ship or something out there that was controlled, or at least there was a connection between. The one that looked like laser diddle fingers. Oh, okay, or if you're familiar with Gundam, it kind of looked like the Psycho Zaku. Not the cool Psycho Mark II behind me, but the one with, it had like wire arms with gun laser fingers. It's very powerful. Then in the Hidden Gorge, there's just more to find here. And the burnt slide reel. The green fire seems to be either a power source or something inherent to the technology. And considering most of their technology is light-based, this does make sense. And this is what we know so far. Right. Snacks have been consumed. Files downloaded. Alright. Let's get this party started. Aperture! Oh, we need to... Oh yeah, so if you view the map, I think we can... Wait. There's the Hourglass Twins. You are here. Didn't we find a way to lock onto... Or didn't we find a way to lock onto the feckin', the stranger? Oh. And I might have crashed the ship a little. Is that it? No, that's the meteorite. Oh, we need to do it from the logbook. Alright. Let's go check it here. View ship's log. Ah, mark location on HUD. There we go. Alright. Now we just got to go around the sun. Do the old slingshot maneuver. Engage the autopilot and try not to crash into the sun. Okay, Wolfgrad, there's a great big difference between can't and shouldn't. I could autopilot into the sun. I have done that before. It was not a smart move. Oh. Katros, as you're right. Harper, and even furthermore, Char! Alright, here we go. The stealth tech around this is fascinating. And it really does remind me of, like... God, it's just feckin' massive. It really does remind me of, like, how fecking powerful...
Here comes the sun, do, here comes the sun, and I say it's alright, little darling. It's been a long, cold, lonely winter, little darling. It seems like years since it's been here.
Alright, well, remember where we parked! And Stammering, thank you for the 200. Also, Lyris, thank you for the bits. I know I thanked you for the cat pictures. Nope, do not get too excitable. Oh, darn it! Okay. Yeah, Stammering, the Welsh guy sadly does not do the Beatles justice. Okay. So we haven't found a way to get into there yet. Because... although... we may be able to come at it from the... we may be able to come at that hut from the back. Come back here. Because the front of it is covered in ghost matter. Like, we can't handle that. That is a surefire way to get obliterated. Pretty sure we checked out all of these. Did we? Did I? Have we? Well, you know what? Let's go for a swim. Let me reacquaint myself with this area. Ow. What's that in the water? Seeing things? No, that thing is coming back down. Alright. I should really pay attention to where we're going. Now, we didn't find too much here, but again, I wonder if there's more. Yeah. Let's have a look. Crystallian, I think it might have. It might have hit, like, the gravity sweet spot. Thank you, Creepy Claws! Also... Ooh. God, so it seems like those are almost like solar panels. I wonder why. As in, sorry, I wonder why the solar panels unfurl at those moments, you know? Like, as creepy as the bird people are in some points, like, at least their art makes them seem so, I don't know, like family orientated. Okay, so this place doesn't make sense. So we've got this standard little environment, which we've seen in a few others, but there's this huge-ass tower. Right, this whole tower begs the feckin' question. What are you up to? You know? We don't have a method for getting up there, but... Oh, shit. Shit! That's alright. Yeah, there's a boat over here. Do not like the noise the water makes. It's got like a growl and a roar to it that honestly freaks me the feck out. Oh. And the lantern... Wait. The lantern goes out when submerged. Interesting. I feel like that's a thing to remember. Okay. Yeah, so this was one of the temples of the temples of the Eye of the Universe. And they burnt it the feck down. We know that much. Alright. Still, it feels like there's something there. I want to go explore. So let's go make some friends. Oh shit! Friends, do you see? There's a feckin' tiny cave! Let's go, tiny cave! Haha! I knew there was more to this. Feckin' knew it! Nothing bad's ever hidden in caves. Hey, I'll take the compliments, yo. I'm MC Cat Master with interesting. When you put the water on the fire, the water wins. Yeah, it's weird that. Man, someone should write like science stuff about it. Alright, so what's this? So it's a slide about a cracked world. Of which this is some... Yo! Is that... the big... is that... God, what's it called? I want to call it Big Giant Bastard, but that's not the name of the planet. Okay. Okay. So there are 4 slide reels. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a slide projector down this way. So let's find out what's on here. Get us a little bit of info. It's not over there. I think it's... Oh yeah, I think it's in that hut over there. So we're just gonna... Fuck! Just not gonna talk about this, alright? It's fine. It's fine, everything's fine. Should probably pick up the pace because the things are gonna start rumbling real soon, aren't they? Sometimes it's just about getting it done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place has a projector on it. Yeah, because there's the... That's the eye of the... Yeah. That's the third ring, or second ring, and the eye of the storm. Now we just go grab a lantern. Job's a good one. And the lanterns were also over there. Unless there's some round the corner. So I'm glad we're all heeding my requests to absolutely not talk about it. Would be super embarrassing. Ow! We talked about it. Super embarrassing. Alright, check me down. No! Shit! Alright, hopefully this is high off enough. That's what I get for dawdling. Okay, here we go. Use interface. So, crack planet. Oh, I hate it when they do this. Oh. So coming in here. Oh, these owl people are weird. Oh, they got like weird. I guess they're like talon finger claws. Emissary, Watto friend, how you doing? Yeah, lizard, owl, deer people. So, they took... Okay. They took the light. Has the dam burst? Yup! Well, fuck all of that, I guess. Is there a second wave coming? Alright, feck it. I'm going to try and get back in there. Poor life choices. What's the worst that could happen? Whoa! Alright. Aha! Oh! Wait, hang on. This only leads down. This doesn't lead up. Oh, these are feckin' yo. there is also one missing. Yeah, they look happy. Neat. What does it mean? Are we meant to take that little spot? That seems thoroughly ill-advised. Because they brought the weird little lanterns in here. Yeah, they're just having a good time. Welcome to Tomb World, where there's one thing out there waiting to give you big toothy hugs. Oh. That's the point where you start hearing those kind of like dial-up screaming noises and realise, oh goody, Necrons. Alright, so there's nothing we can do with this right now. That's fascinating. I wonder if there's similar setups in other parts, you know? Like, I'm wondering if we go check the other rooms that have a similar setup. I wonder if they have secret rooms as well. Hey!
I don't know about you.
I don't know about me either, yet here we are. Actually, you know what? Also, big thank you to Star for telling me how to do the 2-at-once engine. Alright, I think we've just got to eat it and go down the rapids. Oh, sorry. So, the good news is that this game loops, but the bad news is that I can't just save it, try it, and reload it. We have to come round for another loop. Oh, yeah. But, sorry, Dustin, where are my manners? Thank you for 23 months. What's that? That'll be 2 years next month. It's a lot of support, and cheers to you. Staring says, just go in, roast a marshmallow. Yeah. There's no way the Necrons would be mildly livid at me using their eternal flame of life as basically a grandioused sandwich maker. Like a snack dispensary. And Esmeralda, I know what you mean. There's something about this light-based technology that feels very kind of like retro future. It has that dirt and dirt kind of vibe, you know? Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. Try and beach it if I can, so we don't lose it. And we lost it. Piss! Alright. My idea was bad! I thought I'd found like a little area we could explore to kind of shimmy up the cliffs, but they've been soaked, they've been underwater for so long, the cliffs are just nothing like slippery glass. Because what I want to do is I want to get up there before the water. Oh, and Baramum, firstly, Watto and welcome. Secondly, no arguments here. This is legit one of the great games of our time. And the DLC is an incredibly good addition. See, what worries me is there is one of the owl beasts missing, and there is a big old tomb here, a big old tomb, and yeah, anyone who's played enough feckin' 40k knows that's not, you don't put good things in tombs. Actually, anyone who's done anything ever, you know, you don't need to entomb that friendly person from down the road who, I don't know, gives you an extra helping of bacon at the butcher's. Mr. the Butcher is not the kind of person you have to, like, enshrine in a Toon World. Well, so, Barman... Okay, Barman... I haven't played the DLC fully. I have explored it a little. I can... Oh! Yep, that's death. Oh, not completely dead. I'm just in exceedingly large amounts of pain. Cool. Alright, let's see if this washed away the ghost matter. Because if it hasn't, then we'll restart the loop. So I don't know what's going to happen with the DLC proper. But sorry, the thing I was going to say is I'd be really, really curious to know, like, to people that play this with the DLC intact, like, from the start, I'd be fascinated to know what happens. Cool. Alright, so the water... Oh! No, don't stop playing the sad music. I just got in here. So I could do something with the artifact. And get here quick enough. And Barman, I don't understand me either, so don't worry. No, so I guess my... Thank you for not popping spoilers in. I do really appreciate it. But the other thing I was going to say was... because you could play the core game with this in, I'd be so curious to know if it changes the experience. So I guess the question is, where could we find fire and then bring it? Anyway, the universe is going to be going popsy-splodesy in a second, so... Welcome to Universe Go Squish! Sorry, friends. Katros was actually listening to sad music on their YouTube playlist when I said that. Anyway. Oh yeah, here comes the party. Barman, I guess both. And I don't know if that's a question that you can answer without spoiling parts of this yet. But... Oh, excuse me. But that's the thing I'd be very curious to know, because this is such a wonderfully personal experience. God, I still remember when we managed to find our little Paradox clone. That was fun. And I will say, the planet that they keep pointing to on the Stranger looks like Big Giant, or Big Bastard, or whatever you want to call him. Anyway. We're not short on time. You wanted a roasty marshmallow? Let's have a roasty marshmallow. Yeah, perfect. Barmum's like, I can say this game is really good at not spoiling stuff. Well, again, thank you. Yeah, it's important to roast the marshmallow. That's how we get it done. Alright. Buckle up, Buttercup. It's time to hit the Stranger. Fucking way! Ha-ha! And away we go! So we still need to explore the Caveside Caverns and a couple of other spots. That's very kind of you to say, Barman. Barman noticed our little friendo counter. Totally original creature, do not steal. Plus side, I do like the fact that all I have to do is land it. I'll have to land it well. It's not like we're going to pop this ship back together again. Oh, actually. And, Barman, thank you kindly for the follow, yo. I'm a very, very, very big fan of weird and interesting indie games, so, like... Oh, okay, so hang on. Where was the cave? Was the cave in the reservoir? So view entry. There's more to explore down the reservoir area. There's definitely more about the sealed vault, obviously.
Stop that incessant
Yo!
clicking.
Okay. Hang on, let me just pause it for a second. Bacon Avenger, that's fucking cool of you. So, Barman, I guess I should introduce myself a little bit. It's lovely to meet you. My name's Will. I worked in the games industry for a decade, and now I do this. I feckin' love weird and interesting and different games, or finding the joy in them. I love diving into a game and just showing off the absolute best bits of it. And honestly, Outer Wilds is one of the feckin' pinnacles of that. It is a beautiful blend of different disciplines coming together to create a piece of art that I'm so happy I've gotten the chance to experience, you know? And I guess there is always the worry with any title getting post-launch content. There's always that worry of is the DLC going to leave me upset and raging? This game is brilliant. It is utterly brilliant. Yeah, let's make a beeline for... we did that bit, so let's make a beeline for the hidden cliffs were down that way, weren't they? So that's where we're headed. Full speed ahead! I have goofed! I was too enthusiastic! Hey, well, I mean, Barman, you're under no obligations to come hang out. But I know the can't sleep dance well. So if my dulcet tones can help you get a bit of decent snoozing, then this is bad. No, we're not giving up on the boat! We might have to give up on the boat. Sorry, I've got an idea.
And this is why we doesn't have a driver's license in the EU.
Aha! Let's see a fancy driving license teach you that. Yeah. My super duper boat skills. And Bacon, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. This is an area we haven't explored yet during the light of day, or the pre-crash. Boat, why do you hate me? I can't help but imagine I have somehow wronged you. Oh, you're kidding me right now. Boat! Fucking shitting me right now. It seems I have a limited cooldown on cool boat powers. So I've had a little look around there, but I couldn't get to the underwater sections of that. We definitely had a look around there. Feck it, let's have a look on the the dam. Maybe we can see why it's cracking up. Oh, piss in a bin! Crystallian, why? Why? Oh, no. Although that is very cool. Oh, shit! Crystallian! Before I could even get away. The counter-dab was unleashed. Great powers did battle. As we find ourselves in apparently like a cool-ass viewing chamber. Also, I gotta admit, the whole like wooden ship aesthetic works really well. So yeah, here's where they would get shit-faced and look out across the galaxy. Ah, pee in a bin! Alright, stop stalling. By Crystallian and Bacon combined, I must now make a monstrous tit of myself. We've just met some new people. Some new potential friendos, and you're gonna make me make an arse of myself. Berman, I'm usually super cool, like, so cool. I don't usually make an ass of myself. This is a rare occasion, purely rare. Never happens around here. Fucking terrors, the lot of you. If I just say I don't want it enough, can I get out of it? Am I allowed to just not? Can I just... I can hear you all saying no. 80,000 channel points, mead points, were saved up to release this embarrassment. Pacha! My new flavor is shame. Right, let's get back to video games. Video games don't make me do dabs. Video games don't bully me.
Does that make the dab provided by Crispy Bacon?
It does a little. It does. Oh shit. I don't know where... Second viewing room? Ooh, okay. Found ourselves a little control room here. This is cool. Darn it. Yeah, Strakes, you gave it a good innings, and I'm grateful. Okay, so... What is this? Oh, sorry. Vanderbeest, thank you kindly for filling the pint glass. And Bacon, I did not say thank you for the 200. Like, even if bits are used to make an absolute numpty out of me, I am still very, very grateful. But I guess this just shows that they do use either a solar shielding or a solar panel system. To Orphan McBad, what, ho friend? Hello, hello. Alright, I mean, I guess that just kind of proves the theory that we had. Oh, wow. Cool. This is... Holy shit! Huh. So there's a little, like, side entrance. Oh, that's cool. So if we want to just go straight to the dam, we can head in through one on the side. Ah, of course. And I didn't even think to explore this area, you know? Right, let's have a look around. The gravity's definitely lower here. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Wolfgrad, I do agree with you, and I think that's one of the things that makes the design and creation of this whole game so incredible, is the amount of the knowledge as to where things are to help you traverse the environment quicker is almost kind of like the progression of it. Yeah, you're right. This DLC is pretty much the hidden in plain sight as a concept. Although, I will say that elevator is spooky as shit. And to Orphan McBad, I won't be able to see it for a while, but I am definitely down for giving it a watch. We kind of want to be on this side. I don't know how much longer we've got. This thing will start making cracking noises as when it starts falling apart, right? To McBad, that sounds like a wonderful idea. Okay, nothing over here. Oh, Crystallian, that's a great idea. Oh, it is not doing good. How you all feeling out there tonight? I think I broke it! I stepped on it, and I kind of broke it. Now the pisser, as I wanted to be on the other side before that happened, I have now fucked up. I have fucked up now. In the words of Sir Abraham Lincoln, now I've fucked up. Alright. I have a feck up without a boat as well. Now, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we explored all of this. Although, I don't know if we got to explore the control room before the water fell. And I wonder if that changes it. There's such a dreadful... There's such a haunting loneliness to this whole area. You know what I mean? It is not nice round here, you know? I'm pretty sure we explored this bit. Yeah, because there is definitely something under that hut over there. And Barman, yes, so the endings, we finished with some of the silly endings and the fun stuff from the original. I don't think we managed to do the one where we finished the game whilst also leaving a paradox of us. Hello? What the feck are you? I've not seen this one. Oh, pacha! Sometimes you gotta crack an egg to find the bits in the egg which are delicious. Yeah, we'll use it with the lantern we found. Alright, friends. It's time for another round of slides with Will. Okay, so this is the one we haven't seen. This is whatever the feckin' sarcophagus is. Which is haunting. And haunting, and haunting, and haunting. It's still really haunting. Really don't like that noise. Yes, I am talking to just alleviate my own personal tensions. Oh, whatever that feckin' council is. Oh, cool! Feckin' council with spooky ghost eyes. Okay. Well, so Barman, we've got a spoiler tag. We've got a spoiler space in Discord. So we've been using the Discord threads to let people like create little spaces to chat spoilers. Wow, they just built the feckin' bell around them. Okay, so whoever that was, or whatever that is, like I can see little hints there. It's like there. What is that glowing? It looks like a piece of an antler. And like, if we come back from here, like outside of the spookies, like you can see the owls coming out of the shadows forward, their eyes slowly glowing, and then something. This is not good! But whatever that thing is, they put that thing in the sarcophagus and sealed it. And I guess hoped no one would find it. Yeah, so as Wolfcat, you're right. Apparently whatever's in the sarcophagus was not enough. Because they built a whole ass thing around it. Oh, I need to write down the password for this. Ah, you fate. So it's Universe, I fire, I fire. Universe. I. Fire. I. Fire. Boof! Alright, so this should be the control scheme. But again, it looks like it got smashed a long time ago. So I don't know if there's much more we'll be able to engage with here. And it does make me wonder, what's this? Is this a thing we can go out and find? Or perhaps we need to be here a little sooner so we can look into retrieving it. You know what I mean? I wonder. Yeah. Hello! Hey look, it's us. It's good looking photos. Barman, that makes a good point. They did put the pharaohs in coffins. Sorry, in sarcophagus. I also know we can't survive through that easily. I wonder if we can use this to go up over via the terrain. No, I can't make that jump. Not leaving us with a bunch of options here, Ringworld. Might have to go do the old jumpsy splatsy. However, what we can do is... Alright. Boat, get back here! This is bad! Thanks for nothing, boat. Alright, I've got an idea. Let's see what happens when we put green fire into the artifact. Because I believe that, according to the scientific method, we are currently in the fuck around stage. And so... the green fires... Where's the green fire at? Because I'm sure there was... Wasn't there one more place that had green fire? No. Yes, Barman, you're right. It is the favourite stage right before Eureka. And moments before... I admire its purity. Ah, crap sticks. I have goofed! Oh, stop making sad universe noises at me. We got shit to do. Yo, so these get wrecked like 2 stage. No, it's only the end times if I admit it. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling inconvenience. Darn it. Okay. Awful McBad, have a lovely rest of your evening, and do get some sleep if you've been editing up a storm. Have a good night. Oh, good rest of your time. Okay, we learnt a lot in that run, even if I did feel like I biffed everything I was aiming for. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Okay, so spacesuit on. Hang on. Okay, the burn slide reel. Alright, map mode. Cool. So that was the additional info that we got. Where in the pissing hell's the stranger? Oh, that's the moon. Stranger, where are you gone? I thought you were bookmarked. Oh, we do need to leave that one. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry! My bad! There we go. And Dorcas Watto. We've actually not been in space too long today because for some reason the internet has been a jerk butt. And the patch to download this took 1,000 years. But we did find some cool stuff. Draconic dude, I did not find the mass. There's no space sharks. Even if at one point I was worried there was. Oh, makes my shoulder blades twitch. I don't know how parking works! Alright. Okay, so if there's the entrance... Yo, check out the super secret cool place we found. Even if it is really creepy. I guess we still have to call it. But this gets us right up by the sarcophagus. And here's what I'm thinking. We'll go check out the other side of the dam, wait for the water to crack, and stay there, and then try checking out what's underneath that area, because there's definitely stuff there. Oh. The anglerfish did me a fecking damage, and space sharks would be worse. God, we tried the anglerfish so many times. Not that I'm throwing shade for the anglerfish, they're very, very well done. And the thing is, the game tells you everything you need to do to handle them. It's just sometimes I wasn't the best, I wasn't the best listener, you know? But... okay. So is this the... alright, this is the mechanism for the drawing of this big bad word. Alright. That's where we've gone up. So this area also seems like it is, like, you know, sealed due to reasons. Yeah, I definitely want to get in there. Although, we might actually be able to get in there just by going under the water and down. Okay, so it would have been a dumb idea to wait until the water drained. Maybe. Woohoo! Alright, there we go. So, one platform. Okay. So that's what's currently in there. We're aware of that. Let's see if there's anything else useful. Oh, this mechanism's wrecked. Okay, so... they pulled this thing out and threw away the key. Perhaps we need a lantern for upstairs? I wonder. Okay. So, there's the sarcophagus inside the tunnel. Hey, it's C222. What-ho, friend? How you doing? Alright. So yeah, it looks like either the controls broke or they feckin' smashed them. Containment unit. Okay. Pisser being, I don't think there's a boat round this side. Alright, there's got to be something. Like, when the lights flicker and the water dims a little, there's got to be something to that. You know? That ain't nothing. Oh, way cool. Sorry, Draconic Dude says Shin Megami Tensei comes out in 3 weeks. Which one? Are they doing like a re-release of the classics? Because honestly, I've not been keeping up with it, which I know is criminal for a gentleman in my profession. Alright, now time to do something that is a very, very bad idea. The high dive. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei 5. Lovely. Parkour, parkour, parkour! Alright, so our goal now is to try and, I guess, see which parts we haven't been to yet. Because there was a little inlet there, which we couldn't get to. Oh, I wonder. I wonder. Alright, it's time to go for a little jaunt, friends. It's time to explore! Oh, okay, Crystallion, that's a lovely little tip, thank you. Crystallion was just saying that if I shoot the probe onto the dam, I get to know, like, percentage of time left. That'll be very handy. just shy. Never mind. Oh, okay. That makes me feel better, because Borum was saying that they discovered it a week after finishing the game. And Crystallion was saying it's one of those things that the game tells you but doesn't restate. Okay, so these are going to be waterways later. This isn't what we're after. We're after this little land crossing right here. So our goal is going to be... Sorry, I should explain my thinking. We're going to head across here, because there was a strange little inlet that we found earlier on. But the thing was, when we found that, it was... There was nowhere to go. Like a strange little, almost like water trap. And it struck me that considering the way these creatures have built this place, this doesn't seem like nothing. Aha. I'm not completely stupid. Ha-ha! Alright. Okay, so there's a lot... Oh, shit. So this was where they created the films. What's up, nerd? So this was where they created the films, but they burnt them all. So the films that we found are like the leftovers. Interesting. Sorry, I know I'm not being my usual conversational self, but... Oh. What have we got here? Got one thingamabob, two thingamabob. Oh, cool! So this is like a sneaky back road archives. And we can see a few of the things they might have char-grilled. So that one's the Eye of the Universe, that one's that. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, friends. That's bad. As we say in the business, a feckin' weed. So whatever that is controlling gets knocked out of whack. And eventually this crumbles and falls down. So I wonder if... Right. So in theory, this area is now flooded. Now we've got oxygen enough to explore this. Does this does it change anything? Because I could have sworn I checked everything. Also, the roaring of water creeps me the feck out. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? The super secret Pog. Now, do you mean play of the game, or do you mean battle Pogs? They're one of the great pastimes of our generation. Oh, and I managed to get the lantern up here. Check me out. Alright. This seems bad. Okay. So... Oh, you think it's a movie reel? Right, it's a lore drop. Alright. So... What was that? Okay, wherever this is, this looks like nothing else we've seen. That's sinister. Okay, that's one of the things that controls the setup. And where is that? Okay, so this was the forging of the second seal. Sorry, C222 says, with the advent of NFTs, no one has the right to make fun of Pogs anymore. Yo! If rich wankers want to get into Pogs again, I'm okay with that. So this is somewhere. But this is not where we are. I do not recognize that environment. And the tablet? Whatever the feck that hand is. And after dark, this guy goes down into the feckin' deep depths. And that's the last we see of him. I know enough to know that I don't know what that means. All I have been informed is the hand is neat. Why do you have that great big hand? I just think it's neat. Anyway. Alright, come on, Bone. Just you and me this time. We're not going to go that way, because that way would lead to the dead end. Yeah, Katros, this is fine. This is fine. I have the feeling, friends, we're going to be playing this for quite a while. And I'm okay with that. Also, don't think I've spent much time here. Alright. Huh. Hey friends, here's a fun fact for you from Star. Pogs are called Pogs because the original prototype for the item was made out of the bottle caps from a pineapple orange guava juice. I did not know that. Yo, there's no way we can... There's no way I can jetpack that. That's pretty poggers. Pepsi Dash, it's for the best. And then also, please come back. How are you doing, friend? I still... Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this as a moment to, one, get a photo of this because it's fucking cool. And two, just pause and have a breather because that was a lot of information to take on at once. And I want to sip my coffee and have a pot. Actually, no. We're going to keep going. And then we'll do a cycle of hanging out and chatting. The story I was going to tell you whilst having a little mini breather was... my cousin never forgave me for this. But he had a video games mag years back that had a bunch of secrets for X-Men Children of the Atom. And like how to unlock a bunch of the characters and stuff. And the problem was... I was a pretty... Ow! Impulsive child. And they were exactly the perfect height for Pogs. So I cut big holes in his guide. But the thing that I didn't take into consideration... Oh yeah, there's no way to get up once the water's dropped. What I hadn't taken into consideration was that the other side of the page from the icons was actually how to unlock them, not their abilities, which were on the subsequent section. So, yeah. Catro says that they'd argue I'm still kind of impulsive. Hey, I plan. I'm less blasé these days. Like, especially anything involving a longship, I take probably, some would argue, too much care and worry over. But that's me, friends. This and you lot are very important to me. Oh, sorry, my plan right now is to, hang on. Pop the scout on there. And try and see what happens that causes that to crack. Because the thing is, that doesn't fall over because of the water. It falls over because of something else. So whilst we're river rafting down to this area, I wanted to, I guess, work out why, you know? I wanted to work out what it is that causes those to have such a bad time. Whatever it was, I missed it. No, and it seems to happen pretty close to the end of the universe. Like, I wonder if there's anything else at the base of it, but I think that's what we found. You know? I think I made it to this area, but I didn't discover everything here. There are definitely a few doors I couldn't get into. Hang on, where does this go? Oh, damn it. Secret tunnel. Secret escape pod. Probably. But, a bum. That'll be our next, like, run at the cake here. Oh, now I want cake. You know what? This isn't a bad spot to... What are those? What are those and how do I get in there? Try following the... Darn it! Alright, everybody, we're cancelling the end of the universe. Like, I got shit to do. Sorry. Ah. Oh, is it just the dining room? Ah, cool. It's not some kind of, like, special technology crafting space. It's just, like, it's the 3 vending machines. And, sorry, Katros, I've been getting back into bad habits of saying your name wrong again, and I do apologise, friend. One of these days I'll get it right. But I think that's okay. Like, I get a very similar feeling watching people play, like, a lot of Tarkov now. Like, it's a game I love watching people play, but the amount of time required and the frustrations... Yeah, they're just chomming, they're just nomming down on artifacts. Alright. Where should we go hang out? Need to find somewhere that the music for Hearthhome plays, but without the big noise. Favor6 says, would you like me to send some rainbow cake from work? It might get a bit stale before it gets here, but the sentiment is muchly appreciated, friend. Sorry, I was watching the People Make Games video about the ending to Mass Effect 3. And I don't... If I'd been told this, I forgot it. But, excuse me, very loud waterfalls! Second nature, am I right? And one of the things that they were talking about was the cupcake situation. And what happened was somebody sent boxes and boxes of cupcakes to the BioWare studios. And they were color-coded after the 3 endings. You know, 1 blue, 1 red, 1 green. But inside, all the cakes were just plain vanilla. So it was basically snark cakes. And I've been thinking about cakes since then. Also... If you haven't seen People Make Games on YouTube, please don't give it a look, because you deserve it. Byron was saying the moments of streamers realizing stuff highly compensates the frustration of the boring parts. Well, I try to be a good conversationalist during the dull parts. Whether I succeed or not is another matter. And often I worry that I must be very frustrating to watch, because I try and give you lot all of my attention, and not always the whole of the game. You know what I mean? It's also scary to think that, like, Mass Effect 3 was, like, 10 years ago. Oh. I mean, I will say, Barman, streaming a game does change its experience somewhat. But like Katros was saying about how this is a game that would frustrate them, my hope is that for people that wouldn't enjoy the experience of playing it, I can show them the things that it does well, and perhaps they can take that and funnel it into their own work without frustrating themselves. Does that make a weird sense? I mean, at least that's my hope with streaming stuff. Because, like, there's also a lot of very frustrating games that I enjoy playing that I know people dislike. Yeah, Moose, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make your femurs turn to dust there. And Barman was saying that there aren't many of the Mass Effect 3 devs that are still at BioWare. There aren't. A lot of people that spoke on the People Make Games video are people that have left and were comfortable speaking about their experiences. And Whom was saying that there are many games that they can enjoy by watching a streamer play it, but they wouldn't enjoy playing themselves. Well, hopefully I can provide a few of those. It's one of the reasons why I try and choose games that are different and weird. Although, The Outer Wilds is not an unknown indie title by any means. And I'm so glad it's done as well as it has, you know? Oh, and Katros, that's lovely of you to say. I do try. Barman's like, imagine talking foreign languages at 5 AM. I am a dyslexic Brit, so while I can pick up the cadences of spoken languages, even reading and writing English is a pain in the ass. Pepsi Dash was, for 100%. Sorry, let me take a breath. Pepsi Dash, thank you for the 100 bits, and was saying that they feel that everyone's reaction to the original ending was kind of dumb. I liked it just well enough. I don't know. It seems like there were too many angry, entitled gamers out there. Well, the backlash and threats and hate that BioWare received after the endings was completely unjustified. I do not disagree. As someone who was very much caught up in kind of like the hype and the fervor back then, there was an expectation set by not just the marketing, but by the previous titles. And Mass Effect 3 kept referencing its ending. It kept referencing, like, how the end of the title would bring all of your choices across 3 games together. And this was something that developers said at, like, events and press conferences and things like that. And users felt that that wasn't the case. And so I guess they suffered someone called it like the Shyamalan problem, which is, you know, building people's hype for a very specific thing beyond the point that it could ever deliver, you know? Shyamalan was the twist guy, right? And actually, again, reset the clock! The Movies with Mikey episode about this very thing is very, very good. Also, Barman's entirely correct that if you haven't seen Wolfwalkers, which I think's on Hulu, it's a gorgeous hand-drawn animated movie. It's got Sean Bean in it. It's very, very good. And it's by the same people that did Song of the Sea, which is a lovely film. Don't watch it on the plane. I'm there feckin' sobbing in my seat on a 16-hour flight. It's not a good time. Hey, stammering. I ain't going to sit here and defend Avatar The Last Airbender. It is an unmitigated mess. But ever since watching Mikey's video about Shyamalan, I've come to understand a bit more about, like, the bizarre pressure he was put under. And we, as, like, consumers of video games and creators of them, have come to understand better the kind of pressure that BioWare was being put under. EA are not kind masters. And it does feel like, at least from the video, obviously, give the video a watch, but it feels like they had a very similar idea for what they were going to do with the game, but the delivery was different. And unfortunately, video games being an experienced medium is that what happens behind the scenes and the intent, while we should empathically consider it, it's very hard to convey that to the user, especially, you know, individuals that don't know and don't care. Hype marketing is a very, very powerful tool, but it swings both ways. If you can't match what it is that you are pitching... So, what was that over there? It just exploded into the night sky. Was that the comet? Anyway, I think the length to which people were mad about Mass Effect was ridiculous, but I do think that I do not think that the criticisms were unjust. Here's one of the things I learned from watching the video today, is that there was a Change Mass Effect's ending campaign run in the name of Child's Play, which is a charity based out of Seattle, which gets video games and toys to kids in hospitals. Was it Child's Play or Special Effect? Shit, I'll have to recheck now. The point being is they had to make a rule against protest donation drives. Anyway, give the video a watch because it's fascinating, and it does give a very, very interesting insight into it. Now, I don't necessarily agree with all of the video, because the video does critique users saying, we don't like this ending, you should change it. Which, users should never have that kind of power. But just as an artist is free to create, so too is the audience free to discuss. And it's interesting. It's interesting. And JP, like, I don't disagree that, like, Mass Effect as a story was very much about the relationships that you form throughout the experience. I do not disagree with that at all. But I think Whom hits upon it, which is they really did overpromise on the ending. And that's a place where they should have just kept Sturm. Like, it was the journey, not necessarily the result. But even the very system has you making moral choices, right? And the thing about a moral choice system is it always leans into some kind of reaction. That's how moral choice systems have worked throughout video games. And that reaction is usually given to you towards the end of the game. In Jedi Knight, do you go light side or dark side? With two very different endings. In Fable, like, what is your final choice? But yes, Whom, knowing now more about BioWare, the pressure they were under and the nonsense they were going through, like, especially considering that they've been made to turn around Dragon Age 2 in a drastically short amount of time. And one thing that I did like about the additional ending that they put forward was it recognized the crew, the what after, the group together, you know? And Katros, I mean, hell, now we're getting into the highbrow. Where's my tilted beret? You know what, I haven't gotten this out in a while. Mainly because it had the remnants of the turtle stream. No! Tiny Friendo! Shit! Tiny Friendo took a nosedive. This is what I get for trying to get the tilted beret back out. Alright, let me get my beret so I can tilt it. Oh, it's so covered in guinea pig hair. Alright. Beret's on. Tiny Friendo is fine. Alright. So Katros makes a good point, which is ultimately art cannot exist in a vacuum, and especially video games. Video games requires a user. You can pop a movie on and people can pay attention to it or not, but like a book, it does not present itself. A book requires the user's, at least the user's consumption, the reading of it. The experience doesn't change, but without the reader, the book is nothing. With video games, they cannot progress of their own. You can't have them move forward without a user. And so there's almost a collaborative element to it. And it's not fair to hold a piece of art to the standards of its capitalist marketing. But in the same breath, if the creators themselves are the ones making those statements, at what point do we put the opus on the user or the creator? Yeah. And Crystallion, this was actually something that I wanted to... something I've been thinking about, which is that when we talk about these situations, about game studios being bought out by larger publishers and then things happening, it's what's fascinating is that we talk about the creators in named places because as they leave and as they make comments about leaving, they become named characters in the story, right? But no one ever names the publisher individuals. We still don't know who at EA, like publicly, we don't know who at EA is responsible for tanking Westwood. Right? We don't know who made the decision. We don't know who at EA went, you have to make Dragon Age 2 in a couple of years. Right? Whose decision was it to move Mass Effect Andromeda to a new engine with a short turnaround time? Like, those were managerial decisions made at a level, and those individuals never get called out. That's something that I've been thinking about a lot this morning. Okay, sorry, yeah, Aperios, you're right. I need to swirl my coffee and not fucking spill it everywhere. I mean, Barum, this is one of the things that's so hard. It's so hard about these conversations, right? Artistically and emotionally, as a player of video games, you are right. Video games should be DRM free, with all the tools needed for users to keep them alive for years, to modify them, to change them, to adapt them. But the sad reality is that that can often lead to those projects' deaths. And so it's that back and forth. And I'm not trying to get into the game's preservation conversation, but it's like, especially with old MMOs, like there's a nostalgia about them that can bring people back in droves, and sometimes even like jumpstart an old classic. But making the server tools widely available, or not stopping them being widely available, means people don't go back to the paid version, which means support for that product can't continue. It means it's stuck. You know what I mean? It's one of the hard things. It's often the great challenge about talking about video games as art is having to balance what we want, what we love, and what we care about with the reality of the business that brings it to life. The good news is that as games get cheaper to make, so the threshold to keep its creators alive decreases. Less people means less cost. And so it allows them to be more creative, it allows them to be more free with it. And possibly even like putting titles out that don't have like huge lockdowns. So Wolfgrad says they think in many cases it's company culture that makes some games great. So studios can go on making great games when a key person leaves, but after the buyout with new owners. I mean, Wolfgrad, that's a topic as deep as the sea. You can never truly know which are games built out of a good studio culture and a strong games team, or some that are like the aggressive output of a handful of people. Like, here's a horrible thing. It shouldn't be the case, but sometimes really awful studio culture can output great games. And I'm not saying that it is a good thing or that the shit that people have to deal with in those environments is worth the output, but it is a thing that happens. And then Hoon was adding, those type of decisions are the hardest to track down. Yup. There works in a place that in 2 days made a decision to buy an engine instead of taking a year to make it in-house. But they did this without talking to the engineer to find out that the engine would set them back like 1.5 to 2 years in fixing it to do what they want. The games industry and the tech industry are so crazy, it's so much happening so quickly. Yes. And Barum, TF2 is a strange one because Valve has enough money forever. Like, TF2 will never have to worry about making cash. Even though it's still, it still does bank with, hats and items and trading. And Barum, Valve... Hang on, let me take this off, because it's getting itchy, a little bit sweaty. Valve's a strange beast because it's also a flat structure environment. So people can rotate between projects to an extent as they see fit. Or at least that's what we have been told on the outside. Like, I haven't spoken... Admittedly, she's not at Valve anymore, but my friendo who was over there, I guess was mostly in, like, Indian interactions. In indie games interactions. And, yeah, that's a very, very big space now. Valve still has a dedicated team on CSGO, a dedicated team on Dota, and I believe like what was left of Campo Santo got absorbed into, I want to say Alex. Yeah. Oh, no, JP, I wholeheartedly agree with you. BioWare being forced to use Frostbite, which is not a good engine for that kind of thing, and putting them on a rush development schedule it was a bad decision. It was bad management, and it resulted in bad art. And the thing is, the person who made that call won't be called out because they're probably still in a position of power in EA, and no one wants to call that person a shit because that might be the end of someone's games career. Like, I'll be honest with you, even if I knew who that was, I might be hesitant. Like, Bobby Kodak's so big, he can't... It's not that he can't hurt me, it's that he doesn't give a feck. I'm a ex-games industry, or current games industry, depending on your opinion, individual nattering to, what are we like, 50 strong here on the Longship? He doesn't give a hot feck. You know, he makes more in his bonuses in a year than I will see in a lifetime. Feck that guy. Throw him in the bin. He is not worth the money. Anyway. Old Nobby No-Tech. Yep. And that's one of the hard things. That's one of the hard things. Blobby Kotek. Oh god, no, we've just made a monster. I can see the toupee and the big what eyes and the yellow and the pink with yellow blotches skin. Now, Whom, we were actually talking about this one. So I do want to say, I don't agree with the idea that schedules are necessarily bad. Because, and I say this with love and respect, most people would never finish a game if given an infinite schedule. I know that sounds dumb, but I have seen it. We were talking about this earlier, that often, like, constraints can help with productivity. Also, we haven't got any of the cool tunes. Do I need to put my spacesuit on so we got some of the good music? Because we're getting the end loop music, but... yeah. And again, I say this with love and respect. It's just there are some projects that would never get released if they didn't have to be. Oh, yes, and Whom, you're right. The arbitrary was as much a part of the point. I apologise. But, yeah, Duke Nukem Forever. Oh, boy. Oh. So Katros was giving us a history example of how Sweden built a massive warship, Vasa, one of the biggest in Europe at the time. Sank like a rock after 2 kilometers because the keel was too narrow. But the king at the time, Gustav II, had a hand in deciding how the ship was to look, and no one wanted to point a finger at the king when they tried to figure out why the ship sank. Yeah... I'm sure that rumbling's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, and Barman, I wholeheartedly agree. And the Half-Life Alyx documentary does do a good job. Also, I love these little bits of just like, almost like stop motion, like time lapse of your adventure. I am fundamentally these days against flat structure environments for that very reason. Because I've worked in them. It is not good. Somebody has to be the grown-up. And there's always something you can do to a game. You can always make X or Y better. You can always add something, change something. One of the hard parts of video games is often trying to work out, like... Okay. So there was the slide burning room and the secret well. The reel I found in the side building showed you a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed to a shadowy figure. The lights are extinguished, and the figure carries the container down a dark well. So wherever the feck that is... Alright, the tower reaches the top of Cinder Isle. The upper floors can only be reached from the second entrance at the back of the tower. Found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants opening a secret passage in a round room filled with lanterns and murals. The inhabitants are shown filling 3 of these rooms. Okay. Oh, hang on. What else did we get? Oh, keep the marker there. I'm just reading up. Found a projection that shows the stranger moving beyond the reach of the supernova. Okay. Barman, I know what you mean on the Steam Deck. It looks amazing. Like, I don't need it, but... Okay, and I've definitely not found enough things in the lowlands. And I haven't found the cliffside building. There's definitely more in the Hidden Gorge. Alright, so let's hit the lowlands next. And then... see what we can find. The Stream Deck looks amazing. I don't need it like I might have in the future. In the past. Like, when I was traveling for work a lot, that would have made my life so much better. Barman says that the issue is Valve doesn't ship stuff to Russia. Do they not? Considering how big a... I was gonna say, considering how big a market Russia is, you think they'd be all about that, but... Oh, Pepsi Dash, we were fine, see? Not a scratch on us. See, piece of cake, cup of tea, fish and chips, England. Everyone remember where we parked? Okay. Well, it's a Barman. I like to think I know a little bit about video games and the video game industry. I don't know a lot about, especially like anything like global economic type stuff. Yeah, see, Pepsi, already forgot. That wasn't even the worst end of the world we've dealt with. Piece of cake, right? Piece of cake. I may have goofed. Alright. Wait. Ah, crap sticks. Well, friends, remember where we parked the boat? But also... there we go. Surface integrity. That is going to be very useful. Thank you, friends. And sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. Sleep well. Video games are kind of fascinating in the sense that they are simultaneously a challenge of time and money and creativity all at once. Hang the feck on. Oh god! Fuck! Oh, we are back in space. Yo, this is a different hangar. If this is a different hangar... I wonder if there's anything to be found. Look, it was a very scary door, alright? Like, this whole spaceship doesn't give me, you know, puppies lick your face vibes. Alright. Well, at least in so far, there isn't anything else here. Fuck you, JP. JP's like, it's always adorable when we'll get scared by a door. I think this was the first place we found. Okay. Alright, so let's see what else we can find here in the lowlands. Because if I haven't checked it entirely. Now, I know that there was a bunch of slides here. I think we checked them most. Actually, no, I don't think we've seen this one. Cool. Nope, sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry about that. Harvester Char! Feck's sake. Feckin' Doorman! Alright, I think this is new for us. I don't remember this one. Okay, so there's the Eye of the Universe. Oh shit, so they're from a completely different solar system from us. Oh! And that's how their weird religion started. They all looked at essentially the solar radiation, or at least like observed the Eye of the Universe. Oh, this is fucking cool. Really do not like. So they built the Stranger. Flew it over here and were like, beep beep, Mother Hubbards! Okay. Alright, so there's the flickering. Alright, so yeah, so there's the first reel. We've seen that one for sure. Alright. So as soon as things start shaking there, that's when it gets weird. Alright. I understand. Oh, I mean, Wolfcram, I had no idea either until these lovely Mother Hubbards told me. It is very nice playing video games with peoples who are like, here's the cool thing. It's not a spoily thing. So the question is, how do we get there? Wait, have we been to... Was that the secret hut? Hang the heckin' heck on. We're gonna need a boat. Okay, so did we try there? Or is that the broken bridge? Or is there a through from the other side? Okay. We got shit to do. Hi-ho, Super Raft, away! Barman, hold that thought. We are going rafting. Tastros, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Thank you for the wonderful conversations as always. Let's continue careening onwards! Yeah, JP, this is a proper ring world. Ah, crap, crap, crap! Alright, I've got an idea. I have fecked up my idea. I have fecked up now. No. Ah! I had a smart idea. The smart idea didn't work. Okay, Crystallians worked out that basically from flicker to delivery, we get about 6 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna hang out here for when the dam breaks, because I do want to see. Yeah, Wolfgrad, you're right. I missed the exit. Now I have to take the long way round. The difference is the long way round involves part of the planet exploding. Now, do I want to be inside there when this pops off? I think I do. Just enough time to do it. Byron was asking if I want to know a cool, non-spoilery thing. You know what? Feck it. Why not? I'll risk it for a biscuit. Okay, so this is, I guess, just a map of its internals. Now let's see if this changes. Oh, fascinating. Oh, sorry, Obama was saying that those aren't great big windows. They're super LED panels to look out onto the cosmos. It's kind of nice. We should put like a fishing rod now or something. But now it makes sense. So they came here, sorry, to re-piece together their story. So, hang on. The dam's going to go in a sec anyway. So, they find out about the Eye of the Universe from their galaxy, and they hoof it over to find out because it opens their eyes and they get cool quantum powers or some stuff. I don't know. They come over here, They study the eye of the universe and they discover that it's going to destroy them all. And so they live it. And they burn the place down. They burn down the church. Having done all of this work, and it kind of stands to reason that maybe the person responsible for bringing them over, that might be the person who's trapped down there, because that's a sarcophagus. Maybe. What else did the thing say? I guess that's been most of their story. The other thing was the process. That could make me jump in. Is the process by which they set up this area. My bot! Okay. So this hasn't changed. Shit, damn! It broke. This hasn't changed and this hasn't changed. Okay. So I guess the things that we still need to discover is how to get into the vending machine room. But it does seem to be whatever the power outage thing is, that's what causes the dam to start breaking. So maybe that's a thing that we can change, or I don't know. I don't know. You're right. Good thing there's no one that can get hurt by that dam breaking. Oh, wait. We might be able to get into the observation area from here. I mean, it's better than just blindly throwing myself at... Ow! Because we did manage to make it to the vending machine area. We just didn't make it there until... later. Shit, where was the vending machine again? Damn it! Lost my train of thought! I mean, we'll be exploring this planet a lot, so I don't feel too guilty. So it was... Shit, the vending machine must have been... Oh, the vending machine was down by the big area, the humps and bumps. Sorry, the humps and bumps, the two cliff sides. That's where it was. Yeah. All I had to do was look up. Yeah, and Ark of the Conclave, you're right. We saw the building. We saw the building that they burnt down. We've been there. And so the rest of them, I guess, went into some kind of suspended... Well, maybe not suspended animation, just straight up dead. Catch a boat on the way down. I figure we go... Oh! Pissing bins. I was about to yell, yo-ho, me hearties. Ha-ha! Oh shit, do you know what we should try? Because there's one thing about the people with the lanterns. I don't remember the lanterns being lit. In one of the slides we saw, the lanterns weren't lit. The lanterns weren't lit until they put themselves into these chambers, right? I wonder if we've got enough time to go and get a lantern and come back. Yeah, they're not great cryostasis. I think they could have splashed out, got something a little bit better. But, you know, beggars and chooses and all that. There is no way we can find that current. will to get proven wrong in real time. Because what we need to do is get into the ghost mat. We need to get into the ghost matter. We need to get into the ghost matter room, and that way we'll be able to acquire one of the trinkets and see what it does if we put it next to the blue flame. Maybe something, maybe nothing. Wow, the English is coming out and then some today. Alright, so our next goal is to hit the cliffs before the dam breaks. So that'll be our next loot goal. I think we've done as much as we can here. Yeah, and the speed at which the water moves after the dam breaks, it's just not possible to fight against it. I'm pretty sure we did everything we could here, so this might be just another place to just hang out and have some banters whilst waiting for the end of the universe. But yeah, okay, so cliffside before the dam bursts, that's our next goal. And I think... yeah, and we haven't checked here before. So hang on, if we... so it's... sun, I, fire, fire. Quick screening of that for later. Alright, and Barman, I am continuously impressed by individuals that are multilingual. Like I said, I'm a dyslexic Brit. Language is a complex weave of nonsense. Yeah, like, I wonder if these get broken. No, they look fried, burnt almost. I wonder. Oh, it would be nice to check this out. Anyway, here comes the heat death of the universe. So, next run, we hit the cliffs, try and find out what's going on there, and possibly see if we can get through the back of the cliffs into the other side. Because there is a hidden temple that we have not got into. Yeah, just huff some jetpack fuel. Just have a good time of it. It is also interesting that no audio frequencies can penetrate this stealth setup, whatever it is. Okay, how's that for a slingshot? Hey look, we can see ourselves from across the way. That was a shot and a half. I will accept my prize at your earliest convenience. Dorches, here's another idea. No. Oh yeah, unable to pinpoint location. Sorry, Barman was just recommending, yo, try opening the map. I like that the sun in here is just big bulb. That's just a great big light bulb. Well, boom goes the dynamite, friends. Oh. The Sea Trooper's like, where's the grave mind? Oh, the grave mind is 2 spaceships down to the left. An arc, I think it has something to do with the machine's destruction recalling it, I think. Yeah, the mine catch thingy gets blown up before we do. I think that's where it comes from. Alright. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I always love thinking about this from other people's perspective, where this person who's been really apprehensive to go to space looks up at the stars, this comes down, wide-eyed and haunted, and rushes into space. Alright, so there's the Burnside reel. Alright. Cliffside! Cliffside! Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle. Spaceship away! Feckin' wee! Speed to win! That was a bad idea.
Corgo 4 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 Corgo 4
Corgo 4? Corgo 4? Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh! Oh, fucking. Alright, everyone remember where we parked? No, Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200 in house order stylings. You have once again retaken the Yaldum. What will you do with your newfound power? Right. And away we... And away we go! To the cliffs! But no offense, no offense on my no offense to the man of Wolfcrad, but when you know the universe is gonna blow up in about 20 minutes, parking's not really a big deal. What are you gonna do? Give me a ticket? But the thing is, if we survive enough to do a loop, what I'm gonna do is try and pick up the artifact from the old birds, the old owls, and see if I can make it into their, like, budget cryostasis chamber. Not to be mistaken for a budget cryosticks chamber. Aw, I miss him. Oh, shit, shit, shit! Fuck! I'm sorry, friends. I let my mind wander for a second. Yeah, we could do another round. There's plenty of time. I apologise I got distracted there. After this run, I'm gonna grab some water or something. I was trying to remember where the place with... Where was the place that looked at... Oh, feck. I'm trying to remember the place where we could see the laser fingers having a look at stuff. Because if I biff it again... If I biff it again, I wonder if we should head on over to there to see what that's like. The spaceship with laser fingers. Like the Gundam. The Gundam with laser fingers. Okay, well, what would you call the technical term for a big hand thingy that goes... Wow! Ah! Everything's fine! We're fine, don't worry. Was it the building by the reservoir? JP gets me. JP gets me! Oh, Crystallion's just waiting for me to get the ship stuck on a, the boat stuck on a rock again. Wow! So glad to have garnered your faith. Alright, I'm gonna try not to miss me turn. The boat could stop turning, that'd be great. Alright, here we go. At the first junction, turn right. Then fucking we. Alright, so we want to be checking the left side to see if there's a pathway to the other side. Oh, yo, are those a bunch of flipped up boats? The fuck is that down there? That is! Alright, there is some secret shit down there. Alright, so 6 minutes, start the clock. Alright. So somewhere around here, there's a pathway to the other side of the area. So here we go. Eyes on a swivel, friends. Eyes on a swivel. Oh, except for we don't have the feckin'... Okay. Way to make this difficult. You ding ding. Not you lot, obviously. Yeah, and Crystallion, I think you're right. That's the place where the boat drops in. Eyes on the grub, friends. Eyes on the grub. Look at the grub. Don't lose track of it. It's the friendo. The legally distinct, different friendo. Okay. So this is one of the other like little temple spaces. Now, I wonder... Because in the previous photo, the secret door was where the moon, their home planet was, right? I am a feckin' genius! Friends, I will be accepting my award at the earliest convenience. I hope you like your friendo's crispy, chewy, yummy, tasty. All right. Look at all these sleeping people. All right. So we found that. That's a good thing. But this isn't about them. This is about over here. Alright, so we're looking for a secret tunnel. Secret. Wait, was there a full complement in the other place? Ill-advised use of a secret tunnel. Yeah, so they're all full up. Bacon Avengers asking if I'm... Do I want to corner the market on dino stickers? Shit, yeah. I want to be the dino sticker baron. I want to win so many dino stickers that everyone goes, shit, there goes Will. The person with too many dino stickers. Alright, that's the secret door through to wherever we need to go, which no doubt opens from the other bloody side. Yeah, we've been through here. That's the three... that's the three... That's the use of the lanterns, which I think we get to see them use them as, like, essentially the storage part of cryo storage. Alright, this doesn't help us right now. So we could use this now on the tunnel if I can't get across. Like, I don't see anything, like, broken in the roofs or anything like that. Okay, yeah, so there's the vending machine. Oh shit, is this a path? Well, we ain't getting through there. Okay, hang on a bloody ruddy second. I've got an idea. Okay, so we need to get into here, right? Look at all these cool lantern dispensers and thingies. Sorry, yeah, ghost matter. Bad times. The spicy mineral's what tastes bad. Now, this thing is a feckin' lantern, right? And how does one light a lantern? Oh, piss, piss, piss! Alright, now we're good, Everything's fine. How we light a lantern is we get fire. Where are we going to get fire from? With fire. I keep forgetting that with the lantern, we focus and conceal. By drowning a duck. Drown the duck! She turned me into a newt! We've got to find a way to get the fire into it. I wonder. I got better. Oh shit, we need to be on the other side. I just realised. The water here washes away the ghost matter. So, assuming things haven't got fecked up too badly. Like the big wave should be coming down here. Hang on, you stand here. Yeah. Whatever. Alright, that's still heckin' impressive. And some of that, friends, is just straight up physics stuff. Like, that isn't pre-scripted scripted. Alright. No, this just in. Still bad. Secret, lethal fucking tunnel. Bede suggesting that we could possibly use the ghost mat to get fire. It's not a bad shout. Like, I don't know what powers these things. You know? But it's as good a ghost. It's as good a ghost as any. It's as good as guess as any. Ooh. What is that? To No Leaf Clover, Watto and welcome. I'm still very, very happy this game did as well as it did, considering that it had to go up against the Outer Worlds at the same time. Alright. So I think I see what we've got to do. I just wonder if we'll have enough time. Oh, and to No Leaf Clover, thank you kindly for the follow, yo. Bingo bango! I can't believe I just said bingo bango unironically. I would like a dinosaur sticker for my solving of the puzzle, but then retracted for saying bingo bango. Alright. Alright. However we use the lanterns, I don't know yet. But we did find a secret slide reel. And where was our projector at? Was it on this side? Or do I have to make a break for the other? No, I think it was over here. Hopefully the end of the universe doesn't start whinging at us. Okay, Wolfcrad's saying this side, yes. Thank you. No Leaf Clover, I will definitely say a proper hello and howdy in just a moment. Oh no. Alright. P-balls. Oh! Talk about a spot of convenience! Alright. Let's see what we got here. Is that one of the things that blew up on the outside? Shit, that's the damaged bit! Oh, feck. You know what that means? We've got to go for a feckin' moonwalk at some point. But honestly, friends, we might need to... Alright, so I might be able to get back across there. Okay, scrub that idea. We'll run out of fuel before we get across. Yeah, Night Vale, if we head out of the hangar bay across the way. Alright, I'm going to try something really dumb for a second. Alright. Ha-ha! Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Hot cooked by Magic Rock secret tunnel! Oh, wow. There is... Let's light this place up. Oh, that is taking us into the darkness. Alright, well... Oh, hang on. Now we get... Hang on. You can take me for a full video game. Alright, well, let's descend further into the darkness, I guess. I just bloody came from here! You bastard snow. Alright, well let's... Might as well use the other code. Nope. It's worth a shot. Here we are, once again, but this time on the right side of the cliff. I can't remember if there's like an open your visor button. I always feel like I should be able to at these moments, just like... Tss. Yeah, we've learnt a bunch of new things. So there is something broken outside of the ship. We've... Oh, God. Okay, now, hang on. What did we learn? We learnt broken piece outside the ship. We learnt about the second hidden area of either sleeping people or dead people. But we haven't learnt how to charge the lantern yet. Okay. Okay, sorry, so No Leaf Clover. Thank you for stopping in. Hello, hello. If we haven't met before, my name's Will. Used to work in the games industry, and depending on who you ask, I do or do not still. But to pay the bills, I do this. So, hello, hello. I played through the whole of the Outer Wilds. Yeah, the Outer Wilds, and it is one of my great games of all time. And so the DLC was something I was looking forward to thoroughly, but I did like a nice break before we jumped into it so that people who did not want it spoiled at all could play through it and come in. So this is all new for me, but I am just enamored with this game. Yeah, Night Vale, you're right. They're clearly just having a quick little snoozy nap. It's just their skin's a bit crispy, that's all. It happens if you snooze. Like, honestly, last time I went for a decent nap, you could see my teeth through my cheeks. Just need a couple of glasses of water, you'll be right as rain. So, I tell you what, friends, let's review what we've got. We might take a little bit of this next loop to just natter and hang out for a bit before we continue. Yeah. So we found the abandoned temple. We know there's a hull breach, and that's what's probably causing the problems. So we'll basically be doing a spacewalk. Let me put my suit on. That way I think it starts playing all the nice tunes around here, which is really what I'm after. Well, friends, welcome to the universe. Right, I'm going to nip to the loo very quickly and just grab myself some water. Yeah, Dorcas, you're right. They're like those little tiny, like, dinosaurs in a pill. You just add some water and they just unfurl like unsatisfying sponges. Okay, no, but seriously. I'm going to get some water, use the bathroom, and then I've definitely got a loop or two left in me. This game's so fucking glorious. So fucking good. Fucking wee. Right, back in a sec. Harvest of Char. Hello, hello. Sorry, just saying Barfanada to Fiona. Oh, how are you all doing? Hey, Wolfcrad J-Post. Oh, and Beak Leader. Thank you all for the bits, friends. I am very, very grateful. I'm going to leave the BRB Needs Tea up for a sec or two, because... What the... We've still got the leftover bottled water.
I'm burning through them.
I'm burning through the sky. Sorry. Friendos, Fiona helped host a games industry meet at PAX, and they overordered on like food and water and drinks because it was at the park, and so we got to take a bunch home. This is still water from PAX left over. So we haven't turned into that bougie household of, oh, we only drink superpowered fire water. Actually, fire water is a lot of what we drink. Anyway, so how are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? I figure we'll have a natter on this loop and then go back to it. I found out what our internet problems are, and we've already got some friendos helping us sort it, so we're doing good. It turns out our little modem router is on its last legs. So we've bounced it a few times. We might lose frames now and then. If later in the week the internet just gives up the ghost completely, then we'll do some little phone streams and stuff. Yeah, and if I can't tell anyone not to drink the fire water, because... but yeah, we're going to get something to sort it as soon as we can. What else has been going down? Yeah, I haven't been too deep into the paint with a lot of games that I should be. Currently, Back 4 Blood and is consuming my life during downtime, and it's so good, friends. It's so good. I realised why it's so much fun. And it's actually because it's very, very evocative of Diablo 2. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Back 4 Blood. My style is I play as Jim, and I am all about just like special infected, go dead, bye-bye now. My job is to see a weak point and make that weak point not. And the thing about it that's so fascinating is that it has that sort of clear build in that the first card in your deck you always get, and then you get to pick from those from like hands of. So you can kind of tweak the viability of how you do your builds. But a lot of it is theory crafting to create like gloriously nonsense broken concepts. So if I'm all about weak point damage, you know, I have one card that increases it by 20%. Then I have another card that for each monster I kill, I get an extra 1% damage up to 15. Then I have another power where if I look down my scope, for every second I look down my scope, it increases my damage. And then combine that with things like plus 5% damage and penetration and all of these, and I start doing some sickeningly ridiculous things. And it encourages that kind of like freedom of build, because it's not like a traditional character class where you start putting your points in and you kind of try and work out a very rigid thing, and if it doesn't work, you blitz your tech tree and you start again. That doesn't have the same kind of vibe to it, you know what I mean? This feels very freeform. It feels like tweaking your deck after a game of Magic or something like that. And combine that with essentially Left 4 Dead 3, but not. It's so good. Unfortunately, if my internet's being shaky, while I'm more than happy to help people out with runs and stuff, I might become a liability. I felt very sad last night that I was helping a friend go through Act 1, and we have the momentum going. I have a purple Barret, I've got, you know, damage coming out of my arse, which is a phrase I just said out loud and kind of wish I hadn't now. And then I lost internet, and I wasn't able to get back in quickly. By the time I came back, it ended up being a feckin' mess. I came in as the bots had kind of biffed it and they'd gone down and weren't getting picked back up again, and I was like, no, you could be alive. If I'd been there Could I have changed the result? Possibly. I might have been able to save some friendos. Oh yeah, Wolfgrad. I mean, I'll take the BRB needs tea banner off, but this is just natter and banter. Also, friends, you will have to forgive me as I may begin salivating throughout this conversation. Fiona's making curry, and as its smell wafts across the apartment, I am going to get hungrier and hungrier. This is just a truth. Like proper naan. Oh, it smells so good. Crystallian, it's a tikka masala. It's a curry. Now, I would like to learn how to make the Japanese style curries, but that's a goal for later, you know. Although, friends would be very proud of me. While Fiona was away, I cooked myself up a risotto that was fucking gorgeous. I kind of wish I'd had some meat to add to it. Because what I used to do was buy the pre-roasted chickens, cook up a risotto, and just as getting to that good stodgy point, like put shredded roasted chicken in there and stir it all up, and woof. I was bragging, and then I hurt my elbow. This is karma. Oh. Crystallian's partial to golden Thai curry. Oh, yes. Good yellow curry. Yeah, I really am my own worst enemy. Handoff's like, oh, sounds good. Also, yeah, deserved. But, did I show you all the Gundam? Is there anyone that didn't see the Gundam that came in today? Because I want to show it off some more. Oh, JP, anyone with a pulse is partial to a Tim Curry. And Professional Pirate is still my favourite Muppet song. Big just says, show it off again. It's cool. Okay. And here's what's really cool. So, the supplier of this new type, this got nicked, or lost, or stolen, I don't know. But it was supposed to show up at my house, and it didn't. And now it's here. The Nightingale. It's so pretty. The only question though, friendos, yeah, look at this. It looks like a jet fighter that fucks. Forgive my language. I figure everyone, all of the polite individuals will be catching the new series of Critical Role, which I'm very, very happy for them, but, yeah, it's a big one. Also, Miyake Sakura, that's not a 1/100 scale. That's the smaller scale. It's just that big of a mech. But I am absolutely enamored with that design. And I'm trying to decide if I want to go for gold holographic decals or kind of like reflective glitter decals. I haven't decided. That's the great decision. I built the SD Gundam. I built the tiny Nightingale. It was really good fun. Oh, Andorf says Critical Role starts in an hour and a half, so we're still here. All right. That gives me a nice time limit between now and getting going. Should we get back onto the... Should we get back onto the Stranger then? J-Po says, have they made a mech that's so large it needs a regular mech to pilot it? Yes. And there's a couple of variations, not counting 40k, because the Grey Knights have no sense of restraint. With the Gundam series, I can think of 3 variations. Sorry, we're just going to do a quick reset. And a quick reset goes, crunch! No, we're not going to quick reset? Alright, I'm just going to need you to stand the fire for a bit. Ah! Crispy! So in Gundam Unicorn, there's like a super duper, like mobile armor, which is piloted by a Gundam. Well, by a mech. Then G Gundam has the Devil Gundam, which you could argue is one unit or is a smaller mech piloting the whole thing. Barman, I'm actually okay for tips, but thank you for offering. I like talking to people. I'm a sucker for a good conversation. Oh, Barman, I think there's a reset. There's a reset loop option or something. I just really like rumor mode. Yeah, okay, we're still locked onto the stranger. I'm gonna try and have a fly around the stranger's exterior before we land, because I don't actually know, and I did want to try the control center. Oh yeah, but anyway, so like mechs in mechs. And then beyond that, so you have... Oh god. There's a couple of attachments that kind of count as like mechs in mechs. There's a huge one that's like a super jet booster with missiles and a railgun and a whole bunch of spicy additions, which are Gundam kind of pilots. This is not plugging in. Alright. Friends, we're going to have to do this as a traditional spacewalk. That's fine. Ship's fine. Alright, fine. I'll repair the artificial gravity. God, it's just wow with everybody today. Wow. You broke the landing gear. Wow. There's gas leaking out the front of the ship. God, it's just complain with some people. Shite. Was it one of the outer ones, or was it one of the second to outer ones? No, I thought it was one of the outer ones. Ah, here we go. Well, what do we have here? Oh, God. Shit. It's gravity here. Fucking gravity leaking out. This is not good. Huh. Hey! We got into the vending machines! This is the bit we were trying to get into earlier. Bloody marvellous. Right. Let's have a look. We can get it charged up, feckin' we! Alright, who's up for breakfast? Oh, that was bad. Oh, what? No! Hang on! Don't get... Okay, so we can use the portholes. Okay. So, JP, gravity leaking out is not a euphemism, but it bloody should be. Okay, so we now know if we look at... Ooh, that's handy. We now know that if we look at... Alright, hang out here. If we look in here, it's going to do us like a little story time. Okay, there we go. So you pick it up, you go into the fire room. Stare at the fire. You have a weird moment. Okay, no. So we pick up the artifact. Ah, but the fire's gone. Does the fire contain a... Is it the fire that contains the memory? Okay, yeah, no, that's some definite dun-dun-dun territory. Yeah, anyway, friends, on the plus side, if anybody wants to pick up anything from the vending machines while we're here, now would be the time. But it seems... I'm not going to pretend, friends. There's a lot of this I do not understand. Oh, yeah, Beak Leader. I can grab you a Kit Kat. They've only got the Kit Kat Chunkies. Is that all right? Some people are like that. I don't know what that is, Dorcas, but it sounds like something inappropriate. Not available like a pizza. Where am I going to find a pizza vending machine at this hour? I mean, we could stop by, you know, Alien, you know, Pie by the Slice. They might have some. I'm sorry, friends. All I can hear in my little head at the moment is Professional Pirate. It's nothing against your good selves. That's what the job's about. Bring me upstage, lads. This will be my only number. Okay, so that's the thing. That's the thing that starts the timer for the dam getting fecked up. So give us like, what, 6 minutes on the clock? Start the fans, please! Dun 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 dun. Richard O'Brien in his chair. Nah, can't even speak today. I do find their light-based technology to be fascinating, which they already had before, like, they found the Eye of the Universe. Alright. Here we go. How to use your lamp. A user's guide. Oh, God. Okay, whatever happened here was not good. Okay, so their experiment worked. Yes, we've got to take a nap by the sleepy fire. Now we know the sleepy fire is past there. So I could take this lantern through the caves of Ouchie Ouchie Ghost Bastard. Nothing important at that. No, not at all. So the tiny lanterns didn't work, and then the second kind, something went wrong. Crystallion's like, wait. A game that lets you progress by sleeping? Sign me up. Dorcas, if you say what went wrong was I didn't buy that, you know, vending machine pizza, so help me. Barman's like, everything. That's what went wrong. Everything went wrong. Okay. So that variant didn't work. That variant made some bad shit happen. Oh shit! Dorcas is saying, you got to that area through a massive feckin' hole in space. Extrapolate from there. Yep. That was ill-advised! And this area, they got to it by just like having a little power nap. These things seem to store a memory. So I guess whatever these things are, they store, I don't know, a consciousness? I don't know. Ah, friends. Fiona is simultaneously doing something lovely, which is cooking up a delicious meal, and also doing something torturous, which is cooking up a delicious meal that I can't just inhale right the feck now. Now, I can't get there. Alright, I might be able to. Alright, you know what? I'm going to check out down here. Yeah, no, that was the release point. That's what I should have done. No, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it in time, but I've got an idea now. So we need to bring one of these. Oh, okay. Friends, the concealing of the flame is what we can do to avoid it getting feckin' damp. Alright, I'm about to make some really dumb ideas. Ah, Crystallian, Lantern 2's not a bad time. It's just an ill-advised maneuver. As ill-advised as trying to go over a dam when it might be about to explode. Okay, so Scorponi, what, oh friend? Your sneaking failed, I have seen you. 2, I played through the whole of the first game, and this is the same save continued. And it's fucking glorious. I think I'm at that part of the mystery where it's unclear how much I have or have not seen. I'm in danger. Seriously, all I can hear is Richard O'Brien just being like, "Stop the fans, please!" Because this is a very dumb idea in real time. God, everything in this house smells amazing. Anyway, Scorponi, how are you doing, friend? Alright, we're almost here. We might be able to make it up here before we get our bad word wrecked. Also, the fact that the cranes make that kind of rhythmic sound, almost like a tribalistic drumming, is fecking awesome. Like, we're in agreement there, right? Right, where is it? 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 There we go, right. Shit. Grab a lantern. We're gonna get weird. Okay. Wait, so we need to have a snooze? Ah, piss sticks! Alright, so focus. Conceal. I have fucked up now. Now I have fucked up. This is not good, is it? Oh, I don't have a jetpack. I'm just regular bloke Manson. Where the fuck am I? Stop making spooky water noises! Oh yeah, no pants. Way to head to an alien landscape world. Oh, that's cool. We can light the way. Make it all pretty. So I've mind teleported back to their place. Alright, here's the weird hand, which I guess we're supposed to make friends with. Oh, fucking shit! Oh, Jesus, River, you scared the fuck out of me! River, it's okay. River, I still love you. Fuck a duck. Yeah, again with the hands. Fucking yo! Oh! I won't lie, this is kind of unnerving. Like, it's just this side of pretty. is that noise? Wow. Tech is incredible. I don't like this. Oh! What just happened? Oh, fuck me sideways. Oh, my feckin' life! The water! Oh, you thought I was gonna shit out my own heart then, friends? Fuck me sideways. So, to recap, the water rushed in, which ended up extinguishing our flame, which snapped us back. But the rest of them were already, I guess, okay, I think we're back. The fucking timing on that, though. Holy shite. Give me an 07 if you can hear me alright, friends. Give me a sign. God. Yeah, friends, you managed to scare me off the internet. That takes some doing. That takes some doing. I was just saying thank you to the spooky ghost. Oh. Yeah, I was just doing a quick, like, death recap. Alright, I need to have a look on the computer to see what we just unlocked. Though, friendos, I might have to take that as a hint. We have done just shy of 6 hours of stream today. So, I do want to say to new people like New Leaf and otherwise, I do this 5 days a week, like Tuesday through Saturday, and it's not usually this ropey. Yeah, we made it to whatever the feckin' Starlit Cave is. But it was like, I could hear footsteps around the place, and I couldn't see anyone. And then the spooky ghost got me with the bit, and then the water rushed in. And the water extinguishing the flame was what snapped us out of that dreamscape, or whatever it is that does the... Oh, sorry, daughters didn't hear any footsteps. Fucking terrors. Fucking terrors. Oh, fucking hell. I'm just gonna sit in the fucking cockpit of my ship. Just live a little, you know? Oh. Barman was saying that the hand grab effect is amazing. Feckin' absolutely. So I tell you what, friendos. I tell you what. I'm going to roll credits and say thank yous to everybody that's followed and subbed and, like, importantly, thrown bits and what have yous, because those literally keep us alive. Everybody's chucked in today, like, seriously, thank you. Well, keeping this whole thing going. Also, there's no way we're going to top that in this session. And plus, I don't want... Like, that internet outage was perfect, but I would hate it if it had... Like, what if we'd lost that moment because the internet had been a shit? That would have been very upsetting. So no, this was fucking great. Friendos, I'm going to be on Discord this evening, aside from stuffing delicious curry into my face. So if you want to have a natter on Discord, I'll be about there. I probably won't be on Back 4 Blood tonight, just because if I can't guarantee I'm going to be able to, like, back you all up on team side. But this was a fucking lovely, lovely session. God. Yeah, my heart's going a million miles an hour. Fucking wee! So we know now how we can get to the other space, but there's still things in that area that we haven't worked through. So it's possible those owls are still on the other side. God, also, if we poured a bottle of water onto any of those... Oh, the thing is, and as their fires got extinguished, the screams, the feckin' screams. Oh. I'm going to be thinking about this for a while. I'm going to be thinking about this for quite a while. As I stare off into the void. Stare off into space. Oh. Okay, friends. Let me roll credits, and I will see if there's somebody we can pass you on to. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. You don't need me to tell you this game is brilliant, but thank you for letting me, I guess, rave about how fucking much I'm enjoying it. Like, fucking yo. Oh yeah, Lost Flowers. What screams? I must have imagined them. Ugh. The thing is, friends, we got to the fire before, and different places, and dozed off. Oh shit. The sarcophagus has fire. Fuck. Well, tonight's a good night to start drinking. Anyway, let me say my thank yous because, again, sorry. I love doing this. I love the kind of conversations we've had today. I love games like this. For as few as they are spectacular and joyous, and the fact that I get to share them with you lot is something that I do not take for granted. So, again, if you have yoke bits or donations or subs or whatever today, it all goes towards keeping us going and keeping my dumb ass alive. So, sincerely thank you. So today, I would like to thank the following people directly. Wolfgrad, like I said, the pleasure is mine. The pleasure is absolutely mine. Okay, so, bits are still the biggest part of what keeps us going. I know they're a fiddly pain in the ass, but they are so well received. So to the Bacon Avenger, the Stammering Gamer, Vanderbeast, Lyris Dragon, Wolfcrad, Shackle Draconis, J-Post, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous cheerers that nearly scared the absolute hot poo out of me, to Sudden Stop and Firestraker, to Crux and Pepsi Dash, This Is Star and Big Leader, all of you. Thank you so much, alright? Your moderator's day was Rhymes, Moose and Tarlicus, but also thank you to Caffeine and Lizzie T. Powell. Our new follow peoples were No Leaf Clover and Barham, so I hope we get to hang out and chat with you again some more. And those that resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl, I'd like to thank Secretly Robin, Night Valen, Chain of Madness, Marwal Quanningham, Told Tales, Person Type Thing, Nom Nom Fighter, The Lost Flowers, Dust in Your Eyes, and Barham. Thank you, Fiona, for throwing as a host, and to Aperios for throwing in our whole raid this morning. You glorious, glorious Mother Hubbards. Hey, Lyrus, I was just saying thank you to your wonderful self, and I'm going to... I'm about to pass everybody over to one of our lovely cohorts on this Twitch.television. I mean, I'm going to be on Discord later, just like ASCII chatting, so... Okay, let's see who our choices are. Oh shit, no. I know exactly where we're going, friends. Very, very good friend of ours, long-time Longship supporter, and once Submariner, ET3 Stooge is currently playing some 7 Days to Die. Now, watching this is going to make me want to get back into 7 Days to Die, which I have been doing. I'm about like 20 minutes away from a Blood Moon when I last left my save. But I've not been able to raid Stooge because back in the day he was in the morning. So if you haven't seen his stuff, I'm real happy that I'm going to be able to introduce you. Yeah. Feckin' we. Feckin' we. Alright. This has been a glorious day. From me, my gigantic hot rod red Gundam, the Nuggets, River, all of this. Like, feckin' thank you, friends. Lyrus, you know what? We don't need a raid call. This isn't an assault. This is the joining of the fleets. And I'm okay with this. Oh, holy crud, they have a functioning truck in 7 Days to Die? That's awesome. I never knew you could get that. Feck, I am not good at 7 Days to Die. Raid call. Hey, what's up? Well, I do hope you will stick around enough to give Stooge a good old follow, friends. Good old follow. Right. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy my curry, and I'm about to crack a feckin' either a Greyhound or a tequila drink and recover from having the piss scared out of me. Thank you all for a wonderful day, alright? I'll see you tomorrow for Blackout Club, Natter on Discord. Good night, friends. Good night.